Hello? 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 We got some tempura and temporosa. I need to I need to I need fishing trawler first. What's up everybody? Good morning. Good evening. Good afternoon. Hey. What are we doing? Trudge. I have one thing. I have one game. One thing. And I'll show you it right now. There's a test for it. Surely it's not super loud, right? This. Surely it's not gonna break my ears when I launch this, right? Right now. Should open any second now. Right now. Right now. Hola mola. Baba G. Baba G. Oh, what is this? Sign my life away, basically. Alright, sign my way to Korea. Yup. Privacy policy, fucking tap in. We have the right to fucking take your life. Yeah. Set name.
Welcome to
Yo.
BLINDSPOT.
Oh my god.
Starting
oh my god.
tutorial.
Okay. Wait.
Complete the objective as instructed.
Yo, pause. You're supposed to pause. Oh my. Damn. Background music, that's like a 5% angle. Probably like 50 for now. Push to talk. Alright, alright, alright. Let's see. Controls. Always on cursor upwards. Okay. Video. Full screen window, that's fine. FPS limit. I can't even set it to 300. I can. Alright, apply. What I feel like this is like rotate while aiming. Like weird. Okay. Oh. You can adjust their camera alignment mode and settings control. Camera alignment mode? I mean, this like is always aiming forward, basically. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Control, let's see. Align aiming upwards? Oh, wait, then how do you... Oh, is it only when you right click? Oh, it's kind... Nah, I'm just gonna keep it on default, bro. Like, they know what's up, surely. Space to vault over obstacle. Alright. Look up, this is like... That's bad. I guess I should just never turn with this. Oh, someone's behind me. You only turn so fast if someone's behind me, right? It's like, it's capped. Oh god, what was that? I don't know. Whatever. Alright, alright. Aim, right click, and fire. Yeah. Space vault. 2 to switch to your secondary weapon. Scroll up. Wait, what? You could scroll for headshot, body shots. Okay, interesting. Is there actually music in this? A little quiet. Like, is there? No, there's actually just nothing. Switch your power, fire at the target. Control, aim low. Oh shit. Interesting. Like aim high. Look at that. That's called mechanics. Space to vault over and C to crouch. Oh, same audio sounds. Fire to breach wall. Oh, interesting. Okay. Fire through the wall to kill targets. Oh, nah. Wallbang warfare. Oh, I guess that thing's scanning. It's like a soft wall. Like, Siege. Lower the breach. Oh, nah. Interesting. Melee attack to breach the middle part of the wall. Wait, what? To breach the middle part. Okay. And then control aim. Oh, no. There's gotta be like a better way for this though. Right? I have to deploy barricade in front of the wall. Oh, nah. Siege and Steven. What is that? I just knew, yeah, it's a demo. It's a demo. 3 to switch to your special equipment. Hold, right click, hold the hammer and breach the wall. Sledge! Oh my god, bro. Okay, I'm here. What? Can I break this too?
Wall breach impact.
I could break reinforced walls? I'm broken. Or switch your tactical equipment. Aim the grenade and throw it to kill the targets. Like, can I hit
Grenade
that?
out. Grenade out.
Okay. What crouching be OP in this game? Well, you can aim lower. Like you can aim at people crouching. If someone's crouching, you just aim at them. Aim the grenade, then scroll up to switch to toss and kill the target over the barricade. Oh, there's slits in that. Oh my fucking god. Do you see that shit? Wait, seriously? I could chuck it though. Can I make that? Wait, I can actually chuck it into the room from far away. That's kind of sick. Or I can get really close. Switch it to, wait, there's throw and roll. Oh my god, there's throw, roll, and then toss. So I want to like.
Grenade out.
Interesting. Is PUBG, is PUBG. Just.
Wall breach impact.
Alright. Bump through that. For the vibes. Now do everything. Kill targets using what you've learned. Like, I could break that open. Oh god. Because the thing is, people could be anywhere because they'll. Oh shit. Toss. Toss that, toss that.
Grenade out.
I miss? I'm good. I crouch that. And.
Objective completed. Victorious.
Alright. It's time. Shall we? I know how to play the game. I have 5k hours. What 10,000 hours of PUBG BLINDSPOT looks like. Multiplayer, yeah. Hopefully it has players though, and it's not just like the people who've like been playing and then like I'm just fucked. You know. Loading the game, please wait. Any second now. Should load me into the game any second now. Any second now. Current server Asia? 43 people in game? Oh no, so it's cooked, you're saying. Placeholder. So there's no way this, so you're saying this is, why is this exactly like Deadlock? This thing right here is down bottom right. August 14th to September 2nd. Wait, so it's been, wait, the demo's been out. I'm this late? Oh, shit just came out. There's no fucking way. The queue's not gonna pop. Oh no. Only way we can play this is chat. 3 out of 10? Oh my god. That's one duo queue, that means. Oh my fucking god, dog. Fuck. Never heard of this? Yeah, it's like in development. Heard about it like a couple months ago. I guess there's a small test. I guess I'm late. I'm late to the test. I'm 8 days late. I'm 8 days fucking late. Okay, there's 2 duos. Any marketing? I don't think so. I'm telling you, it's just gonna be professional players. I'm just gonna get shit on. That's what's gonna happen for sure. And then I'm probably just gonna like uninstall or something. What's up, Gups? Guppertron. Gupper bottom. Market in Asia. Well, I mean, PUBG is primarily Asia player base. I think it goes Asia. For PUBG, I think it goes Asia, then it goes probably EU or South America, I think. I could be wrong though. Like NA is like one of the most dead. Pretty sure. For PUBG. 6 out of 10, 6 out of 10. This is giving me Crossfire ranked queue flashbacks. Knock off Phoenix. I don't think you're good. 7 out of 10. We've seen 3 guys. We've seen 3 guys. What's up, Strawberry? We just need 3 guys. 3 guys. Is there 3 guys? 3 guys. Three guys. Please? Can't take this long. No way. How can you have a test if there's nothing, there's no one to test it? 3, we need 3. Why don't they pay someone to play this? The demo. Pay someone to play the demo so people get intrigued. Playtest with no players. Multiplayer demo without. Honestly, what they did was they just coded. They coded everything just for funsies. That might be. Oh, we got a game. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking mansion. Guys, we got a fucking game on our hands. World's first. You're seeing right here. World's fucking first. Oh shit. Round 1. Attack. We're on attack? Oh my god, there's so many characters. Apex. Oh my fucking god. Whistle. Blue chip detector. Blue zone grenade. Tac shield.
Thank you.
Camera drone. Red chip amplifier.
All right,
Motion
house
detector.
sprite, all right for sentence, all right, ask, note all right.
This is Twitch. This is 100% Twitch. Type shit. Give me a FAMAS. Give me that. Oh my fucking god. Where are we starting? Parking lot? Oh, site bombs over here. I'm going. Am I get spawn peeked? Can you get spawn peeked in this? You know what? What if we go through? I'm gonna spawn. So I'm just going main end. I'm going here. Oh look, he wants to. Look, he's drawing. Where the fucking go? What? This guy wants to. Fuck.
Guys, we have to go to my waypoints. Don't go this way.
Bro, what? Can I not? Yo, melee it?
Ready to breach the wall.
I heard a guy in there. I swear.
Frag out.
Reloading now.
Grenade out.
I missed it. There's a guy behind! There's a guy behind! 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 There's a guy lurking! Oh my god, vigil, bruh. Dude. Already roaming?
Player standing.
Roaming on defense. Oh my god.
All allies eliminated.
Ugh. Alright, it's just unlucky. That was just unlucky. Let me run that back.
Don't take carnival. This is my character.
Oh, what?
If you want to win, I need to be carnival.
Alright, what if I just... I'm not, dude, I don't want, no, he's definitely, the sarcasm is absolutely fucking insane. Fuck, that could have been so good. Is it the same bomb site? Does it move? We all just go main entrance again? What the fuck is going on? No sprint.
Breaching the wall.
That's broken. Oh my god. He's roaming again! Sitting in a fucking hallway! Did you see that shit? Not gonna lie though, I actually laid his ass out.
Ready to breach the wall.
Nothing.
The decryptor has been dropped.
Watch this. Watch this chat. Ready? Watch
Flash out.
this. Tom it.
Grenade out.
This shit.
Smoke out. Smoke out.
That's
1
fucked.
minute remaining. The decryptor has been dropped.
Blow the enemy.
No! I put him to 1, bro. Oh my god, oh my god. He's spam shooting pre-firing. No, if I said more health. If I said more health. Okay, we're on defense. What do we got? Motion detector, drill camera, explosive trap, gas grenade launcher. Give me AUG. Give me AUG. Give me AUG. Oh wait, barbed wire, impact grenade. We're outside. I don't know. I mean, I don't know actually. All right, let's see. Defend. Okay, this is the bomb site. Like technically, they can come through here, right?
Setting wire.
We put barbed wire here like
Setting
this.
wire. Setting wire.
Wait,
Setting wire.
I can't fucking see, dog.
Setting wire.
Like that.
Device Barbed wires down.
Like that.
Barbed wires down.
Setting wire.
Fuck.
Trap set.
But like. Wait, I just. Uh-oh. I fucked up. I'm not supposed to spot the sites like that. Oh shit.
Trap ready.
Alright, free kill. Like on the window right there. I like barely see him though when I.
Trap ready.
Oh god. I should run. He's gonna nade that for sure, right? Watch this chat.
Foam wall. Now.
It's a foam wall. That shit's a foam wall.
One enemy remaining.
Free. Oh, we saw him right here. Can I go through this? I can, but it's slow as
All enemies eliminated.
free. Hey! I'm good for 3, bro. I'm good for 3. We're not for more from me. I'm just taking a break for now. Now, AUG is broken. AUG is fucking broken. This siege? Yeah, top-down siege. Top-down siege. Let me cook. Let me fucking cook. Alright. Honestly, they came from here. They're probably gonna come here from again, right? Ideally, you want to catch them in like
Trap set.
that, probably, right?
Device deployed. Barbed wires down.
And if you wanted to peek this, like,
Setting wire. Setting wire.
Device deployed.
I
Barbed
fucked with
wires
that. I
down.
fucked with that. And then we probably just foam all this, right?
Setting wire.
Foam wall.
Setting wire.
Like that. Oh my god. But I can see this. I can see. I saw his break off.
Breaching.
Set in
Trap
corner.
right.
Behold. I hear him. They're in. Fuck, guys. Wait. Detected by the enemy.
Trap set.
What? How? My gun is so. How do I lose that? I put him to 1. Oh my god, bro. Wait, is a sniper in this game? Oh, they're in. In the bomb sites, on the bomb sites. Oh, he's dead, he got naded.
Player standing.
Only round we won was me. And he pulled down.
Allies eliminated.
Yup. Sub to be in the Discord for full access, yeah. You can still be in it though and get announcements, updates, but for full access, you must be sobbed. Defeat. It's already over. Oh my god. MVP. Most kills. Most damage dealt. Accuracy is like Fuck, bro. This is fun. I don't know. That was my first game. Nah, and I think the game just died. 4 out of 10. Everyone's not queuing back up. That I did not like. That game. Into Asia. It can't be that. I even. Is it one frame queue? Come on. Oh, shot. Oh, nah. Okay. Well, guess there's only 7 people on. Four. Fucked. God's Death Reapers. God's Death.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It seems I rotten.
Yo, Magnus with the 2 months. Tier 1. Sub. Thank you, Magnus. Thank you, bro. Oh, we're in. We're fuxing in. What kind of game is it? PvE, story mode, or co-op PvE? Extraction RPG. Right. Round 1. Fight. Where's my... I start defense, bro. Sticky grenade launcher. Come on, try Mark 14. Come on, use that. It's kind of hard. This place reeks like stuff. Whole lot of stuff in here. The hell is this game? Top down. Oh, but this guy's a professional. Top down RPG. Not RPG. Siege. Sure. PUBG devs actually made this. I don't know if PUBG devs, but he be Crafton. Oh, we're in. Lock in. All right, let's go.
Going in.
Motion detector placed.
Grenade out.
Okay,
Going in.
can I break this open? Like,
Breaching. Bomb deployed.
someone's on the right there.
Grenade out.
That timing? Couldn't been any worse. No, we both swung through the doorway at the same time, me and my teammate. Fuck. He's hard right. Oh.
Enemy remaining.
Enemy spotted.
Hey, bro's pinging. You can ping like that?
All
Oh.
enemies eliminated.
No, I got a pro. I have a pro. I got a pro. Round 2. Otog. Stick main. mean, shit, I'll go again. The rounds are actually like 2 seconds long though. Am I crazy? Like I could have swore that last game was actually just 5 minutes. Right? Parking lot? Alright, we can do that. We can go to the parking lot. Siege 5. And not 6, that shit's 5. It went down. Guys, the bomb is going. Nah, it's fine. If I hit Z to. Oh shit. Press.
Enemy
Like,
spotted.
press. Oh shit.
Blowing the entry.
Hit someone. I don't want to blow. He's gonna get mad at me if I blow that up.
Breaching the wall. Grenade out. The wall. Going in.
Yeah. Is C4 on that? Got that guy. That was actually insane. Angle.
Enemy remaining.
He's flanking him. Luxury boutique. Stick. Stick flank.
All enemies
Nice. He's on the Nokia. That was the C4. That was the C4 going. This gun does a lot of damage with semi-auto. Fires powerful rounds with maximized penetration. No fully auto. Zen. This is like, what's it called? Knock, right? Playing bots. These are all real players. Okay. Where are we? Like, this shit crazy. Like, where am I? Oh, I'm right here. I'm right there. Oh my god. It's trippy. Can I rotate this? Oh, I can.
Device deployed.
That.
Setting wire. Setting wire.
I could sit here, crouched, and just hold this off rip. Oh, look, it's so... This side to side sway.
Enemy spotted.
I might die though. Harder on me. They're actually pushing that way.
No cam out.
Motion detector deployed. Motion detector placed.
Bridging. No
I get
cam out.
spammed low key.
Fire sound. Foam deployed.
There's a guy in this room in front of me. Is there?
Foam deployed. Barbed wire sound.
I got him. You know I got him. You know I got you, bro. Why did he spam that? I don't know.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, my team's crazy.
Batumo.
Batumo.
Cut.
Reloading.
That's it. So it's first of 3. It's actually like 5-minute games. Siege? Yeah, this is literally top-down Siege. It's literally top-down Siege. Wait, you play 10 standard matches to reveal your rank. Oh my god, wait. Wait, there is ranked. Can I go back? Oh, I can queue. Profile. 8 kills. Progression. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's round wins? Is that what that is? Level 2? Had the most damage dealt. 596. Kind of crazy. Wait. These are the same PUBG sounds. They actually just took the fucking MP3 file and just put it in this game. That's crazy. AK? Red chip? Oh. We might just have to uninstall, guys. I'm not gonna lie, it's not looking too hot. I think it's an uninstall angle. Like, there's just not enough people playing. To be fair, it's 8 days after like the demo came out, but still, people aren't engaged. Like, shit, they got like whatever. They have an insane amount of fucking money, bro. I don't get it. I don't get it. That company is rich as fuck. Buy players, okay. Alright, well, I just installed malware on my fucking computer, basically. That's awesome. Orm. Alright, what do we do? What do we do? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Do I fuck with the finals? It was fun at first, but it kind of got like bleh. It was kind of bleh. Kind of got bleh. Kind of got bleh. I'm thinking. I'm putting my thinking cap on. Hold on. Put my thinking cap on. Type shit. Honestly, snorkel. Like, we're just watching a snorkeling video. Just for the time being. This guy's channel. This one guy.
Welcome back to another random snorkeling adventure. Today, we're at the Gulf Islands National Seashore. We're going to be snorkeling and freediving in 4 different environments. So what are the 4 environments? First of all, there's freshwater ponds that form in the dunes. Secondly, the Gulf, obviously, which it's a little windy and the Gulf's kind of cranky right now, so we'll see how that goes. But third, the sound side, there's a few areas that have some underwater structures that we're going to freedive and snorkel and just see what wildlife is hanging out.
Classic
and then fourth,
Dizzy stream.
we're going to explore some of the blackwater canals that are on the island. You know the rules. It's a random snorkeling adventure. Conditions are probably not optimal. No idea what we're gonna find.
Suboptimal, bro.
Hope you guys enjoyed the video. And
oh my
see you out
god.
there.
Suboptimal.
Alright, so this is the first freshwater pond, but I'm actually not sure how fresh it is because if you look right there, it's the Gulf. Yeah, so the Gulf is slowly climbing over this little hill here. So I'm pretty sure this is not a freshwater pond, but it's interesting, so we're gonna snorkel it anyway.
Bro, so you're just gonna litter. Cheese sells seashells by the seashore. How about super knuckle knuckle belt buckle banana truffle head us?
I tasted the water and it's salty. There's some
PUBG,
cool
I'm not
fish in
it. It
here,
doesn't
but
have
the visibility
players.
is really bad, so this is probably not going to go too well. I think the majority of the cool things we see will be on the sound side, but I'll give it a try.
Really, bro? You gotta show us that?
Well, I'd hoped this would be a freshwater pond or marsh. It had clearly become a straight up salt marsh. It was shallow, hot,
Oh,
and as for the
no.
visibility, well, there wasn't any. Nevertheless, I had seen some small fish darting
Oh,
about
he
the
sold-
shallows, but it was so murky I couldn't even plan out a
Tasty
shot that would let me
shit.
get close enough to
Dookie
them.
water?
I ended up going over to the far shore to film some of the rushes growing up along the edge of the tiny marsh. Despite the poor conditions for me and my camera, this was still a neat little slice of aquatic habitat nestled right beside the Gulf. I did see a few salt-tolerant snails hanging out on some fallen plants, but that was it.
That's salt-tolerant snails.
A little disappointed, but still determined, I crossed the tiny beach and headed out a ways into the Gulf. As previously mentioned, the Gulf was cranky today. It was a yellow and purple flag kind of day at the beach. And even though the shape of the beach had created a relatively calm section
Yellow,
of shoreline,
purple.
the visibility was still
Anyone know
soupy.
Yellow-purple flags?
Another bummer, especially as it had
What's
apparently
that?
been crystal clear 2 days ago.
What does that mean at the
But
beach?
alas,
Like
We were not in
aggressive
town at that
tide?
time.
I don't know.
2 strikes in a row was a
It's
rough
high tide, low
start,
tide.
but there were still
That's
2 more
all.
environments to explore.
Amoebas?
That did not work very well, but sometimes that's the way it goes on random snorkeling adventures. Now we're headed to the sound side. There's a lot of scuba divers out there today, so hopefully that's a good sign that there's some neat stuff to see. Get our fins on, get in, see what we can find. The boys came through, so I didn't have to dive the sound alone. So Luke and Ben are with me today. They're in a few of my other videos and will likely
Luke
be in
and
more in the future.
Ben.
Also, they grew up together. I think that's why they're hitting each other with t-shirts.
Fine.
Kind of rough out there, but we'll see.
It's kind of rough. It's kind of rough. Rough.
As soon as my head broke the surface, I was actually surprised to find the visibility was not too bad here. As I dove down a little ways, I was immediately surrounded by thousands of small schooling fish.
Minnows.
Despite there being loads of
Gulps.
these little guys, I never got a good enough look to figure out what species they were. Typically, they're just generally referred to as
lot,
bait fish,
right?
which sounds almost condescending, but these massive groups of fish are an important food source for other creatures in this
Oh my
marine
God, look at
environment, so
'em.
it's actually pretty fitting.
A lot.
The speed
All
at
it
which
takes
these
is
little guys
one
could
net
move was
cast.
pretty crazy. It was kind of like swimming through an underwater tornado.
Oh. Look at all the fish. That's what I catch at Temporos and put them in the cannon.
I followed them over to a small jetty
There's
that
so
stretched a short
many.
ways offshore. I could tell there was an impressive amount of life hiding out between the rocks of the jetty. First off, I spotted this gray triggerfish.
Oh shit.
He didn't stick around. A fun fact about these guys is they can change color on demand in breeding season.
Oh, interesting.
There was some decent sized snapper hanging out as well.
Oh, look at
This
that.
is probably the biggest one I saw, and I believe is a gray snapper. He might not look that big on camera, but he was probably about a foot long.
A foot long? That's pretty big.
I then spotted this fish that looked like it was missing a chunk from its head.
Oh my god.
Unfortunately, I didn't get a great look before
Aw.
he disappeared in a crack, but I was determined to keep an eye out in case I was able to spot him again. Out of nowhere, the winds and current seemed to shift. All the seagrass and other
Dench-
detritus that had been
Dench
stuck close to
spotted
shore was now
rare
flowing freely
dentia?
in the
Like,
water
actually,
column
he's
and smacking me
alive.
in the face. The viz was still good, but so much just came sailing by,
Oh,
including
no.
this jellyfish. It's kind of a close call.
Jellyfish.
Despite the swirling debris, the fish were still abundant, and I came across a big group of snappers and sergeant majors, which are the black
Sergeant
fish.
Major!
It's amazing how just a little bit of
Sergeant
structure
Major,
attracts
Lieutenant
so much
Fish!
light in these coastal environments. This crab was doing a great job pretending to be a rock, but I still spotted him. I think it's just a blue crab, but it was a little hard to tell since he was partially buried.
He's just chilling. Like, bro's just
Then little
there.
flashes of color and movement on the rocks
Oh my
themselves
god.
caught my
Is that
eye.
mud skipper?
These long, bug-eyed fish were darting all around the miniature
Oh my
forests
God.
on the surface of the rocks.
Wait,
These are
those-
gobies.
Oh.
I think they're clown gobies, but they were moving so fast and I was getting tossed
They're
around by the
gobies.
current.
Go bee, bruh. Oh my god. Go B.
It was neat to see them in a true saltwater context. If you've seen my
That's
other
cool,
videos,
though.
you know I've encountered gobies in some of the saltier springs in inland Florida before.
He's like, huh? Huh?
There were a lot of little holes formed in the rocks, and I could see quite a few little goby heads sticking out. It's pretty much just a big goby hotel down here.
Oh my
I
god.
saw a few
Did
nice
you see
shells that
that?
were inhabited by some hermit crabs.
Did you see that? Did you see that? Look at
I
that.
see quite a few little goby heads sticking out.
Aww, he's saying hi.
There were a lot of little holes formed in the
Look at
rocks, and I
that.
could see quite a few little goby heads sticking out. It's pretty much just a big goby hotel down here. I saw a few nice shells that were inhabited by some hermit
Very
crabs.
chilling.
But one of the shells led me to this colorful little fellow.
Oh
This
shit.
is a juvenile Bo Gregory, which is a species of
Bo
damselfish.
Gregory?
As this fish grows older, its colors will fade slightly.
fucking
For now,
Bo
it's adding
Gregory?
a remarkable splash of color
Bro,
to
it's
this
two
underwater
emotes.
world.
Bo
And
Gregory.
then finally, once again, I found the fish with the missing dome. This is some kind of grunt, but I really have no idea what happened to him. I'm not sure if it was an encounter with a predator or with some fishing gear, but either way, this is a gnarly sight.
Yeah, that's actually rare. I feel like to see some shit like that. Like, bro, it's just.
But despite this massive wound, he appeared to keep on just doing what fish do. He seemed alright.
Hey, he's just chilling. Yeah.
It's kind of sad to see, but also a pretty remarkable display of resilience. There's no doubt about it. We then decided to head to deeper waters, so Ben, Luke, and I left the jetty behind and headed
Do it
off
go
into the
down?
green.
It do go down.
If you remember the jellyfish from earlier, well, there were loads of them out here. We had essentially
nah.
entered jellyfish fields, as Atlantic sea nettles were drifting all about
SpongeBob,
like ghostly,
jellyfish
stingy
fields.
landmines. The rhythmic pulsing of the jellyfish's body seemed to harmonize with the ebb and flow of the waves. In addition to the sea nettles were hundreds of comb
Okay, bro,
jellies
think he had
floating just beneath the surface.
rhyme
These guys
poetry.
thankfully don't sting, and it was awesome to float beside them and watch the light filter through their translucent bodies. The sea nettles had some impressively long tentacles, and at this point, a few stray free-floating tentacles had already made
What is
contact
that?
with what little parts of my skin were exposed.
We're watching a video and you're linking shit? Oh.
So while swimming with these jellies was awesome, it came at a bit of a price. I was definitely glad I had my wetsuit top, even if I was a bit warm.
Jellyfish are scary, bro. Like, they're actually landmines. That's what they are.
Honestly, respect to my boys SpongeBob and Patrick and their deep appreciation for the wild beauty of the jellyfish fields. Avoiding the reaching tentacles as
Yo,
best as I could,
he's
I
in
grabbed a breath and
Leanland.
free dove down about 20 feet to the bottom.
Fuck.
It was real green down there, but there was a bit of structure, so I kept my eyes out for signs of life.
I am not Maddie Clark's Aga Pro.
I came
What?
across this big
did you
stingray resting
do?
in a sandy patch between the rocks.
Oh shit. He said, what did he say? Stingray?
In a sandy patch between the
Oh,
I came
kill him.
across this big stingray
him.
resting in a sandy patch between the rocks.
Kill him. Nah. We do not fucks with you, bro. Kill him.
Not much farther off, I came across a group of interesting fish gathered around a jellyfish.
Oh, what the
They were
fuck?
systematically dismembering the unlucky jelly and taking bites out of it. The camouflage-colored fish is a plainhead filefish.
Oh my god.
These fish are so bizarre looking, and I was pretty excited as this was my
fuck?
first time
They're just
seeing one in
nibbling
the
on
wild.
him. Thank you.
By this point, I was pretty beat from battling the currents while diving and building the camera,
glad
so
to
I headed
see
back up
you
to the
back,
surface
Bob.
and
Zabba dude, I think so. 5 months. I'm playing caught in
we
a
still
minute.
had one last environment to snorkel, the freshwater canals.
It was grind for like a month.
I got in off the bridge to not erode
you,
the bank
Zabba.
any, since this isn't a usual swimming area. I bent down
Also,
and took a
Vins,
sip of
I missed
water,
that. Vin,
and
what the fuck?
it was indeed
Ben's
fresh.
says 6 months, but 2 mount QQ.
When I stuck my head under, I could see about a foot in front of me, but the water was super tannic and dark red.
Ew.
While it wasn't ideal for me or my camera,
Dude, that is
that doesn't
disgusting.
take away from the importance of this aquatic habitat. Most of the coastal dune environments in Florida are developed, but for the few protected dune ecosystems that are still wild, freshwater sources like this are super important.
This is blood
But
water.
I wasn't going to find much under here, so this random snorkeling adventure had to come to an end. I wanted to take a break in the video to say thank you for 50,000 subscribers. I love making these underwater videos, and obviously I
50K?
wouldn't have reached
Good
this
job, bro.
milestone without you. So thank you. Got a lot of really cool videos planned for the rest of the year, including Brain Eating Amoebas Part 2, releasing Halloween
No.
night, and then also
Brain
to close out
Eating
2025,
Amoeba Part 2.
a
Why?
short documentary about how I took one of the most unique manatee photos ever. So once again, thank you for 50,000 subscribers.
Put it in his roof? I don't know. Outro? Yo, 50-minute outro, bro.
Jellyfish were a little painful, but not too
50-minute
Watching,
fucking
and I will see
outro,
you
bro.
next time.
Oh my god, bro. It was good.
You're back on my chair again. It's not your chair, it's my chair. No, come back, huh? Put forth your arguments.
L.
Well, that's pretty convincing, I guess. Look at that floof.
I must feel good. Ring. 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 Cute cat. That's a cute cat. Fuck. Squirrel include. Like, why am I getting that squirrel? Midnight Zone? This shit is like kind of scary though. But like is this?
The global ocean covers 71%
This is straight up like
of
National
the surface of our
Geographic.
planet, holding within a realm as boundless as it is mysterious. Here, beneath the shimmering surface, lies a bustling oasis teeming with life, where every creature plays a vital role in the intricate dance of survival.
Oh, the ocean actually crazy. Like, if we're being real, the
90%
ocean's
of
crazy.
the ocean lies in a place that sits quietly out of sight.
Like shit is just adapted to live like down below, no sunlight, no nothing.
In the depths below, the ocean plays host to a far stranger realm, the deep sea. This place is a world within our world, a place of silence, emptiness, and darkness. One where wonders are found drifting in a formless void.
It's fake. It's all fake. None of it is real.
At the deep's upper limit lies the twilight zone,
Those are
where the
oarfish.
diminished light of the sun still holds mastery over its processes.
Everything that's deep sea just becomes see-through.
It stretches from 200 meters to a kilometer down beneath the waves. But with the average depth of the ocean being almost 4 times deeper, and the deepest known point found at a depth of 11,000 meters, The twilight zone
11,000
is little
meters?
more than a sliver.
That's a cuttlefish. That's a cuttlefish, right?
The ocean's subsequent zones each command a greater expanse.
That is a fucking mammoth.
The midnight zone, or bathypelagic, stretches to 4 kilometers down. A place so deep that the direct influences of the sun, the waves, and the tides
I don't know what
are
that
not
is.
felt,
It's a spell.
creating a habitat that has barely changed at all in millions
What is
of
that?
years. At its lower limits, the abyssopelagic begins,
The abyss.
which hosts a great desert of silt on the deep ocean floor called the abyssal plain,
The abyssal plain,
a
actual
realm
biome.
of mud dwellers. At just a few sites around the world, the ocean's final underworld plummets deeper still through great rifts etched by tectonic processes.
Shit's beautiful
These
though, low
are the
key.
trenches, or the hadal-pelagic. When it comes to unlocking their
The ocean
secrets,
like upside down
each
mountains
of these
down there.
zones poses a greater challenge than the last. But that hasn't stopped us from trying, with some success, and much still unknown.
Mariana's Trench. Mariana Trench. 50,000 feet below the surface. Sea level. For 70 years. That's a boat.
Since the late 20th century, manned and remotely operated vehicles have granted access to the deep ocean.
Granted access? I live in the ocean? Oh, hell no.
Like this one. ROV Sebastian, a robot
Sebastian!
owned and operated by Schmidt Ocean Institute. It is the size of a small car. And depth rated to 4.5 kilometers, its range covers the entirety of the Midnight Zone.
Damn, how do you even make some shit like that? I wonder how much that costs.
Controlled from the surface vessel via a tether, Sebastian shines a light on the deep and reveals a glimpse of the
Sebastian,
veiled
that's hard.
expanse
That's so hard.
beneath the ocean surface.
Midnight Zone. Oh.
As the ROV descends into the Midnight Zone, we begin to encounter
you.
obscurities unlike anything
C1
observed near the
Alpha
surface.
with the primer.
L.
That's a spider.
Some are so
That
small that they are
is
barely
a
visible
lima
to the
bean.
naked eye,
That is a
and others are giants. This is a place of pure darkness, too deep for any light at all to penetrate. It's a harsh environment, where the large physical distance from the plankton that form the base of food webs limits the abundance of animals that the Midnight Zone can support.
yeah, shit's like very like oh my god.
Life here must find a way to function in a cold, dark abyss, where temperatures do not exceed 4 degrees Celsius,
They don't exceed
and
4
withstand
degrees
extreme
Celsius.
hydrostatic pressure that ranges from 100 atmospheres at the top of the zone to 400 at the bottom.
Atmospheric pressure of just fucking boom.
In spite of these challenges, animals must make compromises and push their morphology and physiologies to the extreme in order to avoid predators, find food, and locate mates amidst a massive pitch-black void.
Shit crazy though.
And so, a set of surreal adaptations are employed. Soft bodies, like that of the cusk eel, can withstand the crushing pressures that would damage or kill most other creatures.
That's crazy that there's just like atmospheric pressure.
Metabolisms are slowed dramatically. Time ticks to a slower tune here. It's the patient and the slow that grow old.
Yeah, wisdom.
Greenland sharks, belonging to the sleeper shark family,
Like
are known
400
to
years old,
live for
these guys.
centuries,
Yeah.
2,200 meters down in the cold depths of the Arctic Ocean, and growing longer than great whites, up to 7 meters.
These guys are like a couple hundred years old. They could be. It's crazy.
Like many animals down here, they exhibit a phenomenon called deep-sea gigantism, the tendency of deep-sea creatures to grow to sizes far exceeding those of their shallow water counterparts.
Deep sea gigantism.
Predators belong to a trophic niche you'd expect to be unsustainable in a place like this,
That's electricity.
where food is scarce enough already for the detritivores. So, to conserve energy, predators adopt sit and wait tactics, using the dark to their advantage.
What is that?
A comb jelly casts a net of tentacles lined not with stinging cells, but sticky collar blasts that capture prey like a spider's web.
Jellyfish? That's crazy, look at that. Like shit just spawns like that, you know what I'm saying? Like it's so abstract. Yeah, actual alien shit. It's cool though. Actual audio, okay. Yo, Zimi! Zimi, thanks for the primer.
Strips of fine hair-like cilia run the length of the body and are beat synchronously, allowing the jelly to swim and refracting light in shimmering waves. They also produce light of their own from special cells called photocytes, bioluminescence, perhaps as a means of luring prey.
Oh, so it makes those little things like bugs. Like all the things in the string.
A
is like
lobate comb jelly
bait.
lacks sticky tentacles. It uses its cilia to create a feeding current, engulfing prey.
What is that? It's that shit. Like JIT is a constellation. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy.
While in the Twilight Zone, bioluminescence is used to hide, here it instead gives a voice to the lonely wanderers of this midnight world.
Who's that little guy? Is that an anglerfish?
A female anglerfish wields a lure called an esker, filled with bioluminescent bacteria, and poised at the tip of a modified dorsal fin ray called an elysium.
Elysium.
Encounters between anglerfishes happen so rarely that many have gone to extreme lengths to maximize their reproductive success. They exhibit exceptional sexual dimorphism. The males display no esker and are dwarfed in size by the females, yet possess large eyes and nostrils that allow them to detect the species-specific pheromones of the female.
Interesting.
And once he finds her, a male will develop a pincer-like pair of denticles in his jaw and latch on permanently to the female's body. Their circulatory systems combine, and the male reduces to nothing more than a shriveled, sperm-producing sac, nourished and sustained by the female's blood.
What? That's some crazy fucking shit.
Efficiency is key in the ocean, and every aspect of
Into
an
the Midnight
organism's
Zone.
anatomy and behavior is optimized to
Secrets of
solve
the
the
Ocean
challenges
Void.
they face. Body
That's
shapes
crazy.
make a world of difference, depending on the environment they inhabit.
So like, wasn't there kind of recently? Wasn't there like an anglerfish that went to like the sunlight, that actually made it all the way up and died? Like kind of recent, right? was
In
like
the
a,
sunlit waters of the high
kinda went
seas,
viral.
predatory fish spend most of their lives on the hunt. Water
you're
is
question
800
marking me. I'm
times more
so
dense and
serious.
50 times more viscous than air,
I'm
making
so
it a
fucking
challenge to move
serious.
through.
On my fucking life.
For a predator,
I saw
it
it.
helps to be
I
streamlined,
like
with a
online.
rigid forked tail like that of
Like
the
there's like
tuna.
articles about it. There's like an
This
anglerfish that's
is a
like
fusiform body
not where it's
type.
supposed to be, trying to like.
It minimizes inertial
so fu-
drag and
look it
allows
up,
tuna to
Google.
migrate more than 15,000 kilometers in a year, at times reaching 43 miles per hour. Fishes of the reef are compressed. They require agility, not speed, and so are flattened side to side for quick, accurate turns.
Yeah, it was earlier
and
this year. It was
darting among
earlier this year. I
coral
just looked
and
it up.
rock.
The float up was already dying or something.
On the sandy sea floor,
crazy.
fish are flattened,
Not
with
kill 'em.
depressiform bodies.
Oh, who's that little guy? It's like an alligator thing. What's up, Rogue? What was that?
But what about here, in the ocean's midnight void?
The Leviathan.
Food is too scarce to support streamlined predators. There is no rock to dart among for cover, nor any floor for miles.
That is so true though. There's no floor for
There
fucking
are
miles.
two
There's
body
no
types
light.
that
There's
seem
no
to dominate.
rocks. Like, what do you do? Like, you just sit
Rounded
there and just.
globiform fish, like anglers, are suited not for sustained swimming, but floating in wait of prey to come within reach.
What? You just float there and you just wait and pray. Like, bro just has to sit there and wait for something to come to him. Like, that's. What is
Others,
that?
like the sawtooth eel, are
Sawtooth
elongate and
eel.
flexible.
Sawtooth eel. Look how long he is.
Anguilliform. This form not only allows it to conceal its
This little
silhouette
tail.
by hanging vertically when it ventures into twilit waters, but enables it to move in a series of sinuous waves that pass along the body and produce propulsive thrust for efficient swimming. The snipe eel
Snipe?
moves in a similar way,
Another
but is
eel?
thinner and more thread-shaped, with a body type known as filiform. The jaws of its bird-like beak curve away from each other at their tips,
Like,
covered with tiny
shit
hooked
is like a piece
backward-pointing
of thread.
teeth for trapping minute crustaceans like shrimp as it sweeps through the water, permanently agape. The snipe eel also boasts the most vertebrae of any animal on Earth, with more
Really?
than 700 along its meter-and-a-half long body.
Damn, 700 vertebrae on a meter-long body. That's crazy.
As fishes like these move, flexible throughout their entire length, the undulatory wave passes backward with increasing amplitude and speed, producing the highest propulsive thrust in the tail.
This shit is beautiful.
It offers the most efficient method of locomotion in a place so starved of energy, without compromising on speed as the anglers have.
The swollen ball?
Not being restricted to sit and wait tactics unlocks an assortment of feeding behaviors for anguilliform fishes, like the oversized mouth of the gulper eel. It is larger than the
eel.
rest of the body, and can be opened wide enough to scoop up shoals of shrimp or swallow animals much larger than itself.
Bro got a
A
testicle.
pouch-like lower jaw holds the prey, while its stomach distends within to accommodate and digest the feast. There is a clear trend too in the color of fishes here compared to the Twilight Zone. The shimmering silvery fishes are fewer. and instead, a host of dark brown or black fishes prevail. Many boast an adaptation called ultra-blackness, with a surface covered in melanosomes containing extraordinarily high concentrations of the pigment melanin that reflects, in some instances, less than 0.5% of the light that falls upon them.
Down.
It's in stark contrast to the reflective guanine crystals that allow silvering in fishes of the twilight zone, where being so dark would only make their silhouettes stand out in the sun's residual glow. Down here, it's a superpower. Light organs located beneath each eye of this shiny loose-jaw dragonfish produce red bioluminescence that serves as a searchlight.
Look at that.
Prey that are bright red in color, which typically appear black down here, stick out like a sore thumb in the red glow. The black-belly dragonfish forgoes ultra-blackness in favor of brassy bronze skin, using a bioluminescent barbell on its chin that acts like an angler's lure.
Damn. Got a barbell chin with the fucking brass scales. That's crazy.
The large, backward-facing teeth of the toothy viperfish are too large to fit inside its mouth, but they act like a cage, ensuring prey can't escape once captured.
Demon.
Its fangs are formed from crystal nanostructures so small that wavelengths of light pass through instead of scattering, rendering them invisible to prey.
Shit crazy.
Adorning the undersides of dragonfishes are bioluminescent dots used for counter-illumination, matching any light above when seen from below. The Pacific blackchin, Scopolengis tristis, has only been filmed in its natural environment a small number of times. In many of these encounters, it remains motionless, perhaps to avoid being seen. Like the bronze dragonfish, its silvery scales only shine when illuminated by the lights of an underwater robot, but in the dark may scatter light and obscure the shape of the body. Very little is known about their life history, like many fishes that hail from such depths. Chimera is one of the oldest fish in the ocean.
Chimera, look at him.
An ancient relative of sharks that diverged from a common ancestor 200 million years ago. Running along its entire length is a lateral line system resembling patchwork for sensing movements in nearby water. For every 10 meters we descend, pressure increases by 1 atmosphere. To survive, fish have evolved strengthened protein structures and more fluid cellular membranes that preserve their vital biological functions.
Like, Jit is an elder, you know what I'm saying? Like,
for others, including many cephalopods, a soft, gelatinous body is all they need to overcome the pressure and maintain neutral buoyancy. Water cannot be compressed, so being composed primarily of water helps out down here.
Umbrella.
The Dumbo octopus flaps a pair of enlarged ear-like mantle fins to move gracefully, steering with webbed arms as it traverses the void. Reaching depths of 6,000 meters, it is the deepest living octopus of all. Pressure at the lower end of its range can be 600 times greater than at sea level, equivalent to the weight of 50 jumbo jets. Although, to us, the conditions of the deep appear extreme, the features that define a challenging environment are always relative. For many of the residents down here, the ocean's surface is an extreme environment, and the low pressure conditions of the shallows would prove lethal.
Squid? Wait, cuttlefish? Spear cuttlefish? Squid?
Of the deep's eclectic tapestry of animals, the cephalopods are perhaps the most enigmatic. Displaying physiological, morphological, and behavioral modifications to become masters of this world. Each of them ethereal dancers, pushing the boundaries of adaptation to sculpt an existence uniquely their own.
He's right. Like, bros are like extraterrestrial, like, constellation space alien beings adapted to be transparent, mesmerizing, colorful, bioluminescent, like, yeah.
They dominate in a range of forms, displaying unusual appendages for feeding. The long, sticky feeding tentacles of the whiplash squid, Mastigopsis, are draped like flypaper into the water below, termed the tuning fork position, as it basks in a cloud of its own ink.
Oh, interesting. Bro's hotboxing. Cheese.
When it's time to move on, the tentacles are retracted into membranous sheaths within the squid's arms.
VOD. This is life. This is Earth. This is the abyss. Dun, dun, dun.
The large eye of the strawberry squid allows it to spy the silhouettes of animals above against the deep blues of the twilight zone. By day, it resides at the very bottom of this zone, at around 1,000 meters down, where a backdrop of fading light transitions to pitch black.
Look at that eyeball. Bro just doesn't blink.
It positions itself by turning or ratcheting its body, so that a second smaller eye peers down into darkness, looking for luminous prey. Dimorphism in the eyes of bilateral animals is rare, and yet, for the strawberry squid, serves as a unique adaptation that allows it to carve out a niche in a place where resources are few, and competition is high.
What is that? He's just...
On the topic of resources, Brilliant has very kindly sponsored Natural World Facts. Brilliant is where you learn background program.
immersion. Oh
Brilliant.org/natural world facts, or click the link in the description. You'll also get 20% off an annual premium subscription. Now let's journey back down into the depths. The boundaries of the ocean zones are not clear-cut. The twilight and midnight regions both belong to the aphotic zone, defined as the depths beyond which less than 1% of sunlight penetrates, a place often referred to as the dark ocean.
The dark.
While some animals are adapted to either the twilight zone, tailored to a place where light is diminished but not absent, or the midnight zone, swallowed by pitch black, others are able to span both.
It's crazy because like you can only see this because the light from the machine.
In such cases, it helps to
normally
be born
shit
with
is
an invisibility
perma-black.
cloak. Aside from the eyes, optic nerves, and a long, narrow digestive system, this glass octopus is almost entirely see-through.
Shit is glass.
This
That's
one
what?
is a
Estelle?
male.
What's that Elden Ring? Estelle?
The small hook-like tip of one tentacle is a modified sexual organ called the hectococculus, used to pass sperm to the female.
The fucking hectococculus? A mature female, reaching around 45 centimeters. Her body is speckled with color-producing cells called chromatophores that she uses for camouflage. It's crazy.
Small muscles can expand to pull open the pigment sacs, darkening her body. It's the same mechanism behind the color-changing abilities of many other cephalopods, laid bare by a transparent body.
Cephalopod.
In the midnight zone, the feeding behaviors of squids and octopuses differs greatly from those of twilight animals.
What?
Above, in the mesopelagic, life is fast-paced, owing to the higher abundance of prey. Squids here hunt in groups, swarming and inking to confuse schools of fish.
The PvP zone.
Among the largest to do so are the Humboldt squid, launching tentacles lined with barbed suckers to grab silvery lanternfish.
So many. The submarines blinding them. Like, what the fuck is that light?
Scenes like this are a nightly occurrence in the Twilight Zone, initiated by the slightest changes in ambient light as the sun sets, calling forth great swarms of twilight fish that gather to migrate vertically under the cover of darkness. This phenomenon is one of the only reasons why large active hunters like Humboldt squid are able to sustain such an energetic lifestyle. In the bathypelagic, you must be opportunistic to succeed. Schooling fish
Opportunistic.
are few, but sinking organic debris is plentiful. Marine snow, the scraps left over from the feasts above.
Who's that little guy? Who's that?
In a velvet cloak, the vampire squid dangles a long filamentous
Vampire
tentacle
squid.
covered in adhesive mucus to trap these fine particles.
Bro got adhesive mucus on his shit.
It is well suited to a place starved of not just food, but oxygen. Its blood contains a respiratory pigment, hemocyanin, that has the highest affinity for oxygen of any known cephalopod. Thus, the vampire squid can reduce competition from other detritivores by occupying the ocean's oxygen minimum zones.
Bro got the fucking highest oxygen blood? What? Is horrifying.
Reproducing in the midnight depths can be as challenging as feeding. A mother black-eyed squid hauls a clutch of more than 2,000 eggs through the ocean, held in membranous sacs that more than double her length at a depth of 2 kilometers. She will carry them for up to 9 months, clinging tightly with clawed hooks, and never letting go, not even to feed.
Oh my god.
It is a once-in-a-lifetime feat, and a perilous one.
Holding on for 9 months straight. That's crazy.
As the eggs mature and the mother weakens, her body begins to deteriorate, and her muscles waste away. Unable to jet away, she is an easy target for predators. Swimming is a burden, yet essential. Through her movements, the mother flushes water through the eggs and oxygenates them. If she survives the last few months, her final act of motherly love won't have been in vain, her sacrifice bearing new life as the young embark on their own journeys through the void. Even so, it's unknown just how many from her clutch of thousands will survive to brood eggs of their own.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Of the more than 700 cephalopods known to science, the black-eyed squid is one of just a few that dare to carry their progeny through the dark. But they're not the only single parents.
Who's that little guy? Bro got
A
a ring.
barrel amphipod, or phronema, carves out a gelatinous protective home from the carcass of a salp. Imagine a squirrel taking over the corpse of a cat.
Huh?
She repurposes the body as a mobile home and nurtures her offspring on the lingering remnants of flesh. Some larvae must brave the dark alone, like this benthic lobster larvae,
Lobster.
or leptocephalus, the transparent larval form of elopomorphs. One of the most diverse taxonomic groups
Bro's
of
like a
fish,
ruler.
containing tarpons, bonefish, and all known eels. More than 800 species of fish begin their lives this way, feeding on sinking particles of marine snow.
Bro's eating
Some
particles.
remain at this life stage for more than a year before they metamorphose. Generally, the more complex a structure or environment, the more biodiversity it's able to support. But in deep midwaters, where there are no structures at all and no solid surfaces, the only form of shelter to be found is other animals. Large organisms become drifting arks, lifeboats hosting a troop of smaller animals.
Aww.
Some are simply hitchhikers. The crustaceans on this blob-top jelly cause little harm or hindrance
That's the
to the
fucking
host,
blob-top
yet they benefit
jelly.
by securing a hiding place. Others are parasites, like these amphipods feeding on a salp.
So they're feeding on it, but they're like inside, so they're safe.
This pelican eel sports a parasitic copepod that has wrapped itself around the internal organs and pierced the digestive tract with barbed mouthparts.
Oh god.
The two streamer-like structures that trail behind it are strings of eggs.
Oh hell no.
Within the bag-like bell of a shape-shifting deep staria jelly, an anaeropus amphipod eats away at its host's delicate skin. It must strike a careful balance, ensuring it doesn't overindulge, or it risks eating itself out of its hiding place.
That's crazy.
Deep staria is unusual among jellies, belonging to a group known as the ulmarids, many of which lack true tentacles.
Look at that,
As a
just the
result,
pattern though.
it feeds in an unusual manner, engulfing prey, before pulling the opening of its bell closed like a drawstring bag.
Yeah, it's like a hot
Its
air balloon.
digestive system adorns the bell in a mesh-like pattern, spread thin to distribute nutrients across its great surface.
That's cool though.
Other ulmarids without tentacles have developed their own feeding strategies. The big red jelly, Tiburonia, has
The
a
big
bell
red.
like a beach ball and stubby finger-like arms, lined all over with tiny wart-like concentrations of stinging cells.
Those sting. Okay.
The giant phantom jelly, Stygiomedusa
Phantom
gigantea,
jelly.
has arms like curtains that can reach 10 meters in length, draped through the water column. This is the largest of the ulmarids,
Holy.
and one of the largest of all known jellyfish in the ocean. Sometimes found as deep as 6,700 meters in the ocean's Hadal zone.
Oh my god.
The arms are thought to lack stinging cells altogether, and are used to swathe and engulf prey within the enormous bell, which it can expand by up to 5 times.
It's like curtains. That shit's just... That shit exists, which is crazy, you know what I'm saying?
The phantom jelly participates in another form of ecological relationship. It forms a partnership with a fish called a pelagic brochula, seen here, orienting to the jelly's surfaces.
Brochula. Oh, I see him.
The great bell of Stygiomedusa provides shelter for the fish, which in turn removes parasites from the surface of its protector.
They help each other?
Studies into this relationship have found evidence that this fish can return to its partner if separated, for its body is lined with specialized neuromasts, sensory organs, highly sensitive to low-frequency water movements, like those created by the pulsing of the Medusa's bell.
So bro could track the jellyfish?
In a sense, they work together through a mutualistic symbiotic association.
Damn. It's like destined to be.
It's a way of life shared by countless pairings throughout the natural world. In the ocean depths, the collaborative confluence of life through symbiosis is especially important, for the perils of this great expanse pose a challenge for all. However, the jellyfish and other gelatinous organisms appear to have mastered
Squiggles.
this place. They are almost perfectly adapted to a three-dimensional watery world, without structure, beyond the reach of time. One of very few animal groups helped and not hindered by the lack of complexity.
It's like how is that shit alive? You know what I'm
The
saying?
plasticity of their basic morphology means they can grow to extraordinary sizes and take on a multitude of shapes that allow them to move and hunt in ways other more complicated animals cannot. The life
Shit makes
cycles
no
of deep-sea
sense.
gelatinous organisms are still largely unknown. While some survive the expanse by finding shelter in others, there is one group that seems to have found the solution to being tiny in a place so vast.
The caterpillar.
Siphonophores. This is not truly a single organism. It is closer to a colony, a modular being composed of tiny individuals called zooids.
Zooids.
These are each clones, genetically identical, but their functions and anatomy are altered through mutations so that different zooids specialize and take on specific tasks to ensure the survival of all.
What?
Along a central stem, these zooids attach, confined to set regions where they remain and carry out their role.
So they like all come together as one to form this
Gastrozoids
giant.
are the feeding polyps. These zooids each dangle a tentacle for capturing and digesting food, and nourish the other zooids via the stem. Nectophores resemble tiny jellyfish. These zooids are the swimming bells responsible for coordinating the movement of the entire colony. On the tip, a gas-filled float called a pneumatophore aids buoyancy.
So they're all extinct connected.
Those that bear all three structures are physonect siphonophores.
Damn. That's the Polar
One of
Express.
three suborders, each defined by a distinct body plan. The second are the chalicophorans, possessing just two nectophores and no pneumatophore. This is the giant siphonophore, Praia dubia, one of the longest animals in the ocean, reaching 50 meters.
50 fucking meters?
Cystonects possess a float and a long stem of gastrozoids, but lack swimming bells. Resembling little more than frayed rope, drifting only at the mercy of the currents.
That's cool though. Those are Christmas lights. Microphone. Yo, what is going on, guys? Here we're in the void here at the midnight.
This siphonophore is about to do something bizarre.
What? A split. No. No. What?
It casts off portions of its own colony, splitting its stem in several places.
Oh, they stay connected though?
We don't yet fully understand why. It might be dying, its structure deteriorating, but it seems too purposeful. Perhaps it's shedding weight to increase its speed and flee.
Huh.
Perhaps it's cloning itself, forming new colonies from the fragments.
So we just don't know. Like, imagine looking at this, like, if this was just
The portion that
normal water,
retains the nectosome
like,
swims away.
and just being like, what the fuck? Like, what is that? I mean, you think it's like some type of jellyfish or some shit, but like, that's crazy.
The cast portions can only sink. Their zooids are still alive, but without any means of locomotion, it's uncertain for how long they will endure. Whether or not these fragments will grow new nectaphores remains a mystery.
Well, we gotta find out. Alright, spectate. Watch it for 50 years, see what happens. What is that? Eggs? Lava lamp?
In another colony, a great cloud of zoids appear to shed and break away one by one. More than likely, these shed zoids will die. It's thought to be a defense mechanism, a reaction to the lights of the underwater robot to distract from the central colony.
So the robot light actually just fucking killed them. They're like, oh shit! Ah, we're caught! Dip, 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 dip!
Gelatinous animals are so successful that they may account for as much as 40% of the biomass of the water column. A fact that eluded the scientific community until recent decades, when submersibles and remotely operated vehicles at last allowed us to witness the lives of deep-sea animals with our own eyes.
This ain't water. Where am I? This is a forest. The animals are leaving. The government hates us. The fish are going down.
The deep sea is, without a doubt, alien to us. This great void extending far beneath the surface, and at the very bottom, a place resembling another planet, colonized by the bizarre and beautiful. But there are parallels with the places we might visit in our everyday lives that just might help us to understand it. Take, for example, the forest. The cycles of life, death, and nutrients are distilled here. The trees in life provide structure and complexity, like the corals and sponges of deep sea mounts or the giant jellies of the midwater. All of them a place of shelter for life. There are layers here too. The sun-bathed canopy, like the ocean's epipelagic zone, the sunlight zone, is where the majority of photosynthesis takes place.
Photosynthesis.
Sunlight energy being converted into chemical energy. Food that through death falls down, down, down through subsequent layers to nourish those living underneath.
A snail. That's a bug.
Very little goes to waste here. The rotting deadwood and leaf litter provides homes and a niche for countless detritivores, whose entire evolutionary histories tailored their form and physiology to survive on this stuff. And in the deep sea, just like here, it's the detritivores that triumph.
Detritivores?
They cycle nutrients through food webs. After death, they sink and provide a modest feast to the deep sea floor. Each year, jellyfish alone are thought to sequester 2 billion metric tons of carbon away from the atmosphere.
2 billion metric tons of carbon away from the atmosphere? What?
This is Pelagothuria.
to Pythagorean
It's
theorem?
not a jellyfish or a siphonophore, but a sea cucumber,
Sea cucumber?
related to starfish and urchins that feeds on marine snow. Modified tube feet form a ring of feeding tentacles around the mouth and are used to capture and bring debris towards the central orifice. It is the only member of its genus and the only known species of truly pelagic sea cucumber, spending its entire life in the water column.
Damn.
Others spend only part of their life swimming. Enypniastes eximia, dubbed the headless
Enypniastes
chicken monster.
Huh? The headless chicken monster? What?
Not all sea cucumbers can swim, but the ones that do form a crucial link between the midnight expanse and the ocean bottom beneath. At the bottom of the midwater, we reach the intersection of two worlds of the deep, where from the formless void at last emerges structure.
Rocks. Rocks.
The deep sea floor. A world shaped over millions of years by unique geological processes, carving ridges and chasms, crafting sub-sea mountain ranges adorned by colorful gardens, flourishing cities of coral and sponge.
Who's that guy? Okay, but whoever's controlling this.
And on the plains beyond, a great desert where animals work the sediments.
Bro got no camouflage.
A community of burrowers, roamers, hitchhikers, and bottom feeders.
Bro, he's got stilts. Jit got stilts. He doesn't have to
Etching
swim.
trails in the ancient silt beds. And scattered boneyards where great gatherings of scavengers convene to feast on the remains of giants.
It's crazy.
This
Duke
is
Succulus.
a territory of obscurities, kept secret and concealed away in the dark at the bottom of the ocean's void. The deep sea plains cover more than half the surface of the Earth, hosting their own anthology of tales of life in the deep.
Damn. That was a good video. Thanks, man. Feel strong, man. That was actually really fucking good. What the hell? Damn. That was a movie. Literally. Full movie. Oh, nah. Oh, nah, there's another? There's another? Wait, Twilight Zone. Abyss? Midnight Zone? We Are Nature. Watch it. Full movie. No AI was used in making this film. All the DC creatures can kind of real and we're filming them natural. Right? That's crazy that you have to put that there. Fuck this world, bro. Fuck. Is this like the same thing? Is this the same thing we just fucking watched? No, right? It's gotta be different. There's no way. Just watch it. I have nothing else better to do. Some cases, nearly 4,000 meters, 13,000 feet beneath the ocean surface.
The global ocean covers 71% of the surface of our planet.
We are
holding
71%
within
water.
a realm as boundless as it is mysterious.
71% water. We're
Here,
fucking
beneath the
29%
surface,
land.
lies a bustling oasis.
And I'm
teeming
100%
with
gamer.
life,
Let's go.
where every creature plays a vital role in the intricate dance of survival.
This is the same intro though, but let's see.
But 90% of the ocean lies in a place that sits quietly out of sight.
What I'm saying there's like no way they would re-upload with like 20 minutes extra footage, right?
In the depths below, the ocean plays host to a far stranger realm. The deep sea,
Oh no, it's the same video. Is it not?
emptiness, and darkness.
Okay, it's an introduction. Fuck.
One where wonders are found drifting.
Oh no, we already. Did they actually just fucking re-upload it and add a part?
Tiny animals called zooids that work together. The bloody belly cone jelly
No, that's different. It's a little bit different, I think. Fuck. Oh no. Is it the... How'd they film it? Using Sebastian.
But before we reach such depths, we must pass through the epipelagic, or sunlight zone, which spans the upper limit of the water column, down to a depth of 200 meters. It's a vibrant world. More than 90% of all marine life dwells here, and much of that belongs to the bustling cities of coral in the tropics,
Bustling.
where food, shelter, and reproductive partners are not in short supply. Even out in the high seas, the sunlit waters host an astounding array of life.
Whales.
Living near the surface opens up a niche that is not available in deeper waters. By developing a gas-filled float called a pneumatophore, the Portuguese man-of-war drifts at the
Oh,
surface
hell no.
and uses wind to move,
That
while
shit?
downward-facing
Oh,
tentacles
hell
are used
no.
to feed.
Yeah, Men of War.
They are members of the Newston, a community
Fuck
of
that.
floating animals that reside at the interface of air and water. Primary production is made possible near the surface by the rays of sunlight that filter through the waves. Microscopic plant-like animals called phytoplankton take on the role of producers, converting water
Phytoplankton.
and carbon dioxide into oxygen and glucose via photosynthesis. The biomass produced by this
This is
process
for-
supports all non-chemosynthetic life in the oceans. And without it, the depths below would starve. Dip below the epipelagic, and we enter a world of gloom. This is the twilight zone, or the mesopelagic.
656 to 3280.
From now on, we are in the deep sea.
That's a saucer.
Already at just below 200 meters, survival is more of a challenge. There is not enough light for photosynthesis to occur, and the great blooms of phytoplankton are absent. The only food source is a steady shower of fecal pellets and dead material. Organic particles called marine snow gently sinking from the bustling world of sunlight up above.
Eat the poo-poo. Gotta eat the poo-poo.
The
now,
presence
guys.
of this marine snow gives rise to a unique niche that animals can exploit. And the great gloom brings forth the weird and wonderful. Many of these treasures are gelatinous zooplankton, moving at the whim
Why
of
is it a
the
swirly
ocean,
tornado?
swept by deep currents and unable to move against them. A host of delicate nomads drifting through the expanse.
Bro, reversed. What is that?
The gossamer worm, or Tomopteris, is a segmented worm belonging to a group called polychaetes,
That's the
meaning many
Leviathan. Sea
bristles.
Leviathan.
And unlike its cousin, the earthworm, it moves not through sediment, but through the open ocean. It undulates its bristles like the paddles of a canoe in order to swim. And after it's fed, the gut within its transparent body reveals the color of its last meal.
What?
But this can blow their cover, since many of the animals it eats are bioluminescent, creating light through a series of chemical reactions. There are others
That's crazy.
that have found creative ways to overcome
Bro, he eat
this
something
challenge.
and now, like, in his body you can see what he last ate.
The bloody belly cone jelly undulates
Bloody
its
belly.
hair-like cilia to attract prey, reflecting light to cast a rainbow shimmer. It takes on a deep red color to blend in, since the wavelengths of red light do not reach the deep sea.
Wavelengths. Refraction.
Astonishingly, adopting a red coloration conceals the stomach and filters out any light being emitted by the prey within while they're digested. There are relatives of snails here too, like Cardiopoda placenta, a rare pelagic gastropod. And another species, Carinaria japonica, with its large swimming fin that swims upside down in search of prey.
Aww. Gup. Gup. Gup.
Siphonophores, related to jellyfish, are not one organism, but many. They are drifting
Scions,
colonies of tiny animals called zooids that
Zooids,
work
like
together
scions, same
and
difference.
partition biological functions between different structures. Nectophores act as swimming bells, assisting in propulsion in
It's
much
showing
the same
different.
way
It's showing
as the
different.
umbrella of a
Zooids
jellyfish.
than the last video.
Pneumatophores help with buoyancy, and at the far end, gastrozoids dangle tentacles lined with stinging cells into the water. The colonial way of life mirrors that of multicellular organisms, with the zooid structures seeming homologous to organs, but it gives the siphonophores a unique advantage. In most animals, damage to one organ or physical structure can be fatal, but if individual zooids become damaged, it's less likely to affect the entire colony. They repeatedly clone themselves and can become effectively immortal.
Immortal? What?
In fact, this siphonophore, belonging to the genus Apolemia, is thought by scientists to be the longest animal that has ever been observed. Rough calculations, based on the position of the ROV, suggest it reached 150 meters in length, significantly longer than the blue whale.
Whales.
Many tunicates are also colonial, like pyrosomes, and floating necklace-like salps. All these zooplankton examples can be classified as holoplankton, moving largely at the whim of the currents for the entirety of their life cycles. Meroplankton, on the other hand, are only planktonic temporarily and are typically the larval stages of fish or species that spend the adult stages of their life cycles in the benthos far below, like mollusks,
Larval
crustaceans,
sea snail?
and echinoderms, who will one day settle on the seafloor.
The glowing is light used some glow bioluminescence, but the footage is captured with the machine that has light on it, right?
For some animals,
That's why you can see it like
the reverse
refract.
is true, and the larval stage is sessile. The life cycle of many jellyfish begins with a polyp stage on the seabed. Planular larvae settle and develop into a scyphistoma before asexually reproducing to produce a stack of developing juvenile medusae called a strobila. These juveniles bud off one by one and develop into pelagic adult forms of jellyfish. And the midwaters
You
are
so
full
totally
of them.
rock, Squirt.
But since the sea floor is so far away, many jellyfish here lack a polyp stage altogether and complete their entire life cycles in the water column. Some host the young larvae within their bell as they develop.
Like, jellyfish aren't like, they're just bubbles. They're like umbrellas that just push, toss, turn,
The dinner
float,
plate
hover.
jelly swims with its tentacles extended forward, a technique that allows them to stealthily sneak up on larger prey
I said
without
first part of
startling
your
them
name
with
right.
large water movements. Remember, in all the
If I could
footage
say-
we're seeing, the lights of an ROV are illuminating the animals and the surrounding waters. So it's hard to imagine just how difficult it would be for prey to avoid slow-moving predators like this one in the gloom. There are also active swimmers, nekton rather than plankton. And a great number of them are cephalopods.
It has to be Mick,
The
not
squid,
MC.
octopus, and cuttlefish.
Cuttlefish.
The largest and most intelligent of the ocean's invertebrates. They are mollusks, related to snails
Mollusks?
and bivalves. But their basic
Fucking
body structures are
mollusks.
modified and specialized to make the most of life in the open ocean. The mantle has become streamlined, and a modified foot serves as a set of 8 or more arms.
8 arms? That's Machamp? Machamp?
And of the 700 cephalopod species
I need
known
water.
to science, none are more peculiar than those that inhabit the deep sea. At 650 meters down, we find an octopus that is almost entirely see-through. This is a glass octopus, and it's around 40 centimeters long, and possibly longer. The eyes are one of only a few structures visible
I
within
got
its
Vasa.
glass-like mantle. The glass squid, with its bulging eyes, has also developed a body that is transparent
Bro got glass
most
eyes.
of the time. When it suits them, they change the color of their skin and fill their mantle with ink to turn deep red. This ink also contains ammonia, which is lighter than seawater and allows the squid to remain buoyant. See-through animals
Boy.
are more abundant in
Yeah,
the deep
boy.
ocean than anywhere else. In the depths, there are no harmful UV rays to necessitate cell pigmentation as a way to protect them from solar radiation.
Solar
Inking
radiation.
is also used for defense. When spooked, squids flee quickly and leave behind a shroud of ink in the form of a cloud, rope, or other shape, resembling ghostly apparitions in the gloom. The ink masses are thought to be animal lookalikes, dubbed pseudomorphs, and they serve as a decoy.
That's a decoy? Like,
Some
do
look
predators
like
fall
comb
for that?
jellies or jellyfish. Others resemble siphonophores. In some cases, it may be advantageous for the squid
Did I
itself
get it right?
to look
Most
like another
Americans
animal.
can't say it right.
This species, the sword-tail squid, was observed mimicking siphonophores of the genus Pneumonia.
McGinty?
The juveniles possess ornate tails that double the length of their bodies and seem to copy the shape and colors of their gelatinous neighbors. They even position their tentacles in such a way that makes the deception more convincing.
Last one, so. Mac? Mac probably? Mac?
Siphonophores
That's Mick,
are
bro.
not a
MC
dense
Mick.
source of food. They are mainly water, and this, coupled with the stinging
guess MC
cells
could be
that line
Mac.
their
Don't
bodies,
say
means they are
Macca's.
kept off the menu for many animals. As a result, the juvenile sword-tail squid
Right.
appears unpalatable to predators who mistake
Say,
them for the
I got
siphonophores.
Macca's, yeah? You know, like, McDonald's.
In their adult form,
Well, I think MC's
chirotoothed squids become impressive hunters.
What the fuck? Oh, nah. Yeah, McGinty, thanks to the tier 1. Tier 1! Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Thank you. Does this guy? No, this guy got like extendo, right?
The two tentacles are expelled rapidly,
No.
tipped with clubs at the end, lined with suckers for grabbing prey.
Bro got extension cable tentacles.
For nearly all creatures of the Twilight Zone, there is one thing that gives them away to predators. When seen from below, their dark silhouettes stand out against the low levels of downwelling light. But this challenge has given rise to some rather creative methods of camouflage.
Sunfish!
Some use counter shading, expressing darker pigments on their upper body and lighter colors below in order to blend in from all angles. Others achieve this effect to a greater degree by emitting their own light. Bioluminescence, produced from glandular organs called photophores that line their bodies with a pattern of glowing dots, like those of the firefly squid. As they ascend, they increase the intensity of
Firefly
their lights
squid.
to match the levels of sunlight radiating from above. This principle even gave rise to a naval tactic called diffused light camouflage, where counter-illumination was used to make ships blend in against the backdrop of the night sky.
Damn, what? Oh, hell no. What is that apparition? That is a ghost.
Counter-illumination is one of 3 dominant methods of camouflage that midwater species employ to resemble their environment. The second is transparency, like we saw in the planktonic drifters and glass squid. And the third is silvering. Lacking scales, and instead covered with highly reflective skin consisting of microscopic guanine crystals, the needle-like cutlass fish resembles polished steel.
Cutlass fish. They
This
are shiny as hell.
effectively
not gonna lie.
imitates transparency, since although it stands out in the lights of an ROV,
Oh my
the
god.
vertically oriented mirror makes these fish invisible from the side in the dusky water.
We're getting flashbanged. Don't bring these guys around barracudas. That's for sure.
It's so effective that almost all upper ocean fish species, including sardines and herring, use silvering to blend in.
Sardines, but aren't sardines aren't they farmed like crazy? I guess blend in, not to us.
The hatchetfish has a laterally flattened body just a few millimeters thick, making it almost invisible from head on and below.
Hatchet.
And on its skin, the guanine crystals are perfectly spaced to scatter any light. But they also manipulate this light and funnel it downwards towards a set of photophores on its belly, where it contributes to their counter-illumination. This serves a dual purpose, for towards the deeper extent of their range, the downward scattering of light via their photophores may throw off the searchlights of midnight predators. Silvering is found in cephalopods too, using not guanine, but proteins called reflectins to create a mirror-like effect.
Reflectins. Bro's iridescent. It's crazy.
Just as these deep-sea dwellers have become impressive problems in the depths. By living at this intermediate depth, creatures of the Twilight Zone have an advantage.
Hey, little guy.
The light levels are low enough that the gloom provides a level of protection, but just enough light remains that animals can use their remarkable light sensitivity to identify the coming of the night. A time when predators of the surface waters become less active. And in response, every night, the denizens of the deep pay a visit to the shallows to feed on the abundant phytoplankton. It's a phenomenon called the Diel vertical migration.
What? Shoe streams got back to work for like a month. I'm R33, that's deep as fuck. Cool to hear that. No, work from is fun. I enjoy it. Day and night, day and night. I toss a turn, I keep stressing.
As night falls, vast numbers of animals rise from the depths of the mesopelagic under the blanket of darkness.
Rise!
Deep-sea jellyfish, siphonophores, squid, and many others gather near the surface to feed. In their wake, the entire food web of the mesopelagic follows, and up from the depths come the innumerable sharks, fish, squid, and all manner of deep-sea predators. These vertical migrations unite planktonic organisms and their predators in a constant cycle of movement. Together, they form the largest synchronous migration on planet Earth. It's been postulated that animals may migrate at night to remain in their preferred light climate, or isolume, Using this ability, an estimated 5 billion metric tons of organisms migrate up towards the surface every night.
What?
And back down come the dawn. A mass
Damn.
movement so dense that it was first discovered when echo sounders on board World War II US Navy vessels detected the gathering of animals as a mysterious second floor in the ocean, far shallower than the ocean bottom was thought to be.
Damn.
As a gathering of creatures from vastly different groups, the migration is a vertical feast that fuels the ocean's food web.
Really found that out.
Take the lanternfish, for example. They are the most widely distributed and abundant vertebrates on the planet, with an estimated global biomass of up to 16 gigatons and accounting for 65% of all fish biomass in the deep sea. Because of this, they are a crucial food supply for many animals and a fundamental link in marine food webs.
So bros, there's like mass spawned to like just be like #1 like food source.
Their most notable predators are the red devil squid, which gather in shoals of up to 1,200 individuals near the surface every night. Their entire bodies flash red and white to signal to other members of the shoal. The reason is unknown. It may be an invitation to reproduce, or perhaps it's to warn others not to get too close. For when the supply of lanternfish runs out, they turn on each other. Cannibalism is rife among red devils, as studies of their stomach contents revealed the remains of fellow squid in 1/4 of specimens. This could explain how they're able to grow so large so quickly, reaching well over 1 meter long in less than a year.
1 meter. That right there is something.
The 24-hour cycle of the vertical migration is one of the great forces that shapes the diversity and productivity of entire oceans. It demonstrates the ability of life to make use of cycles and cues that allow them to exploit resources in different habitats.
It is cool. Like the sun goes
Life
down
in
and
the
everyone
deep
knows,
sea would be
rise
nowhere
everybody, let's
near
go
as
up, we gotta go
diverse without
up.
the migration. For the phenomenon sees midwater organisms feeding at the surface and bringing the acquired biomass and thus an enormous amount of carbon back down to depth. Here, a few different processes see the carbon make its way to the sea floor. It enters deep food webs via predation and sinks through the water column in the form of marine snow and fecal pellets. This provides not only a means of sequestering carbon away from the atmosphere, but also a vital ecosystem service to deeper dwelling communities.
Spikes. You're saying everything
By
should
providing a more direct
out of
pathway
spikes.
for food to reach the midnight
sea
zone
urchins still get
below,
eaten, right?
where the total
That
absence
is
of
just a giant
sunlight
spike
makes
ball.
vertical migrations far more challenging.
Right? Aren't sea urchins just giant fucking spike balls?
As the ROV descends into the midnight zone, we begin to encounter obscurities unlike anything
That's a
observed near the
bug.
surface.
Fuck.
Some are so small that they are barely visible to the naked eye. And others are giants. This is a place of pure darkness, too deep for any light at all to penetrate. It's a harsh environment, where the large physical distance from the plankton that form the base of food webs limits the abundance of animals that the midnight zone can support. Life here must find a way to function in a cold, dark abyss, where temperatures do not exceed 4 degrees Celsius, and withstand
Same
extreme
line.
hydrostatic pressure that ranges from 100 atmospheres at the top of the zone
400.
to 400 at the
Oh
bottom.
my god, bro.
In spite of these challenges, animals must make compromises and push their morphology and physiologies to the extreme in order to avoid predators, find food, and locate mates amidst a massive pitch-black void.
We already... No, it's the same shit.
And so, a set of surreal adaptations are employed. Soft bodies, like that of the cusk eel,
No,
can
fuck
withstand the
this.
crushing pressures.
Wait, so we saw the Midnight Zone. So like this was all like the new. Oh, so that was like the new part. The full movie. So why even re-upload it? So we already saw it. That was good though. Oh no. Oh no. What is this? Jump, shmup? What the Sprite?
This looks like just a pine tree, you with pine needles. But I'm gonna show you how to make something we used to make when we was kids. And we used to call it Sprite. We're gonna wash these up a little bit. I like to wash them, kind of get some of the bugs out. So we're gonna go ahead and cut
Some
these
of the
off.
bugs. Is this safe?
All we're gonna do now, I like to cut them up. I'm gonna cut them in half, y'all. Drop this half in here. I don't even know who showed me how to do this, but shake them around, get them down. Sugar.
Okay.
I like to put 1, 2, 3,
Yo.
4, and a little bit more.
4.5 spoonfuls?
And next thing, all you do is put water in it. Always fill it to the top. All right, y'all. Now I like to shake it up, get that sugar melting. See, the sugar is all on the bottom here. Get it all melted. And what happens when the sugar ferments? The sugar will ferment with the pine straw. The pine straw will put off yeast and make it ferment. And once it does that, that's what makes it like carbonation, it makes it taste like the Coke or Sprite. All right, y'all, we got them all made up. Now all we got to do is hurry up and wait again. Seems like everything I do, I got to hurry up and wait. We're gonna let this sit here probably about 3 or 4 days. All right, y'all, it's been about 4 or 5 days. We've been waiting. Heard that pop? That means it's ready. Okay, now we done got fancy now. I got a little strainer. Well, when we was kids, we didn't have no strainer. We just drank it straight from the jar. Okay, we're gonna dump some in here. Show y'all. Y'all see all the fizz on the top? See that? Oh, it smells so good. All right, y'all. Catch a few of the needles. All right. See all the fizz in there, y'all? Can y'all see that? Yeah, I got some little tasting cups here. Boy, I'm fancy today, ain't I?
Fancy.
Brings back childhood memories. Y'all, this is good. It's really good. This looks like just
Whole
a
lot of
pine tree
sugar.
with pine needles. But I'm gonna
Whole
show you.
lot of fucking sugar. All we gotta do is just get a bunch of pine needles, wash the bugs off. We get like 8 billion tons of sugar and just make 50,000 mason jars. And we got Sprite forever. I'm China's most dangerous village. What? Who's going? Let's go. We going? We're gonna bring Chat on a class field trip all the way up, and we're all gonna go at once.
那今天来到了四川大凉山悬崖村，相信大家对这个悬崖村已经不陌生了。它就在我的身后，可以看到非常的高， 它离地面有1400多米，垂直落差有800多米，想登上这个悬崖村是非常不容易的。很早以前我就想来了，今天终于来了，走吧，跟我一起去看一下。上来呢，我们发现这里有一只羊一直在叫，它是找不到妈妈了吗？还没有走到这个天地的位置，就已经又累又热了。这边有一个悬崖村的简介，它原本不叫悬崖村，叫做阿比利尔村，是被外界称为悬崖村的。刚开始的时候，他们是用藤制的一个天梯，然后在2016年8月的时候，才使用这个钢制的天梯。
OK。
我感觉走这个路太费劲了，身上都出汗了，我这衣服。
Is that just metal
衣服
pipes?
已经成了我的累赘。现在我们已经上升了比较高的一段了，你看到这个将近垂直将近90度的这样样子，
Nearly 90
身体
degree
已经不
vertical.
敢站直了。据说爬上去的话，快的话要2个小时左右。如果像我这种
2 hours?
腿又短的话，估计要3、4个小时吧。刚才忘记计时了。我们刚刚上来的时候大概是11点钟，我们计个时看一下爬到山顶要多久。走吧。走到这里啊，不得不佩服咱们电网。这么陡峭的山坡，这么高的悬崖，都给它通了，有电有网，真的是太给力了。哇，在这个半山腰上还养的有羊。
Sheep.
在我们对面那个山上有后面的那个天梯，但是这个山和我们这座山是不一样的，是被河一分为2的。这上面是不是也是另一个村庄呢？
The ducky.
走在这个钢管上面还是感觉到有点滑了，如果下雨天的话，那就更糟糕了。像我的话，都需要像这样趴着走了，因为实在是太费劲了，太耗体力了。虽然还没有走到，好像还没有走到一半。再看我下面，是一个笔直的。
Halfway. Cameron's breathing heavy. Well, yeah, it's like a whole ass workout plus elevation, oxygen level, right? It's temporary. The final product. I think it's the final product.
我现在空着上来就已经累得不行了。听说在很早以前，它上面是有人居住的，他们那些村民偶尔会出去赶集，买些生活用品，或者是买那些比较大的电器，比如说冰箱啊、洗衣机啊，他们都是靠人工背上来的，很难让人想象到他们是怎么背上来的，一步一步的，真的是太让人佩服了。我们现在已经差不多走了一半了。从这里看上去，往下看真的是太恐怖了。
What's keeping it from like moving?
哇，看，在我们对面那个山上居然还有房子，它是一个斜坡下去的，就不怕那个房子会滑下去吗？这里还有一个书包，估计是太难爬了，然后背着那么重的东西，把它扔在这里，然后上来的时候再给它背下去。这也是一个好办法。他看了，这里简直垂直90度。
Bob, hope you enjoy your vacation. Have a good time. That's like actually straight vertical. That's actually like a ladder.
哇，我的天哪！刚才从底下爬上来的时候没什么感觉，但是你从上往下看的时候真的是太恐怖了，就是一个像随时跌落的感觉。等会儿我怎么下去？真的是上山容易下山难。有一段话是怎么这么说的？蜀道难于上青年，应该就是这么个感觉吧，可以形容这里了。
Yeah, but once you go up, like getting down
现
to
在
the
走
hard
在这里
part.
再看这个钢梯，它都是悬空的，它是依着这个崖壁， 从这个山底下建上去
Yeah,
的。
like bro, like do you see this?
现在
Like, there's actually just
走
nothing.
在这里再看这个钢梯，它都是悬空的。
Look, there's nothing here, right? So like.
它是依着这个崖壁，从这个山底下建上去的，但是有如登天的感觉。这边有一个观景台，但是这个架子搭的些许有些潦草，感觉像我这么大一个体格就随便一下、轻松一下就掉下去了。
Viewing platform?
还说不要往上面走了，
One hell of a
看着就有
platform.
点吓人。再看这个石头，它这个石头是好像是看起来是独立的，就好像是要随时
Oh yeah, we
跌入
could.
山谷一样。
Yeah, it's gonna fall down someday.
我的天，终于爬上来了。我们看一下时间，现在是1点15分，我们上来的时候是10点13分，刚好差不多2个小时，但是还没到那个悬崖层，估计还要走一会儿。我们去看一下。我感觉心态有点崩啊，本以为快到了，没想到那边还有一段路程。现在我们已经感觉走到这个山顶之上了，给人的感觉就像一个与世隔绝一样。现在我们又走上这个天梯了，感觉这是最后一段路程了。走上这里了就应该可以到那个悬崖村了。发现一群羊，这里面是有人居住吗？
Oh, they're just chilling.
我这个羊它是怎么上来的？而且它每天怎么回家去啊？我们从这个新修的钢梯里面可以看到，他们以前用这个老式的一个藤梯，可以看到很简陋的一个，并且它是没有这种护栏的。我们走这个新梯都已经很害怕了，很难想象他们是怎么走这个的，更何况还有小孩子。
It's the old ladder. This shit is busted.
你看这个是钢索。哇，快看！我们终于到了，我们再看一下这个时间。我们来的时候是11点13分，现在是13点39分，大概用了2个半的小时。如果说你一口气走上来的话，应该用2个小时，因为我们一边走一边歇，因为实在是太费劲了。
Oh shit! I forgot my bag at the bottom. Can we go back, guys?
你
Yeah.
看到它这个房子都是用泥土做的土坯房，它这个门紧闭着，应该是没有人在里面了。这边还有一间，上面写着一个小卖部，但是它的门也是紧闭着，这里面应该是没有人居住了吧？我们再到下面去看一下。现在这里面估计应该没有什么人的，这里的村民应该都是搬进县城里面的新房里面去了。来这里的人呢，基本上都是来这里旅游的，还有几家都是在这里面做生意。这里有个悬崖客栈，这里还有住的地方吗？还有个小卖部的。
L. Bubbling.
L.
好像也没有门，门是锁的了。据说这个村庄已经有200多年的历史了。最开始他们的祖先是为了躲避战乱而来到这里的。可以看到这边土地是比较平坦的，土质也还是比较丰富，可以自给自足。放在那个战争的年代，这里绝对是一个与世隔绝、一个世外桃源。哇，在这边还有一片菜地，这个菜长得还是蛮好的。 我们这一片山都可以看到，只有这片是有种满菜的，然后有好多全部都已经给丢荒了，应该是可以看到山上还是有羊的，应该是养羊的那些人种的，因为他们出一次山不容易，所以再种的话比较方便，减少了那个运上来的劳动力。
So do they solar like? Do they go up and
这上
down
面是有网的
a
哈。
lot or no?
哦，那你玩手机吗？
我不玩手机。
不玩手机。现在这上面呢，只有这个小哥哥在这里养羊。你多少岁了？ 2多岁吧？
我18岁。
18岁。哦。你现在养了多少只羊啊？10只。那这个羊长大的时候也是非要去拿去卖吗？哦。
10 sheep。
我看那有个冰箱，那也是你们那个背上来的吗？哦，那这个山羊它养大了之后，因为我们上来的时候那个钢梯很难走嘛，它能走吗？还是要靠人工把它背下去啊？
要靠人背下去。
就是人背着山羊下去吗？哇，这个确实好辛苦啊！你们应该是在下面做的哦。
啊，对，在造句线那边。
哦，就是说你是在这上面放羊吗？哦，好的好的，谢谢啊。
那你多久才回去啊？
我后天就回去了。
哦，那你的羊呢？也是不用管它。
后天有人来换我了。
哦，有人换班，就这样。
我要出去了。
啊。
那你为什么不出去上班呢
What's he doing？
这样我后天就出去了。
哦，出去上班。一个人在这里无聊吗？
还行啊。
还行。好，谢谢。可以看到这里的房屋都是用这种土做的，基本上都是用这种土做的，因为应该是就地取材的缘故。只有在这里呢，我们才可以看到这么多土地。刚才我们从山脚下来的时候，发现那些坡全部是陡的，没有一块平地是没有土地的，就能想象到他们祖先为什么会来到这里了。还以为这山顶上网络会差一点，没想到它是满格的信号。在这里玩了一天了，也基本上没有看到什么人，他们都全部搬到县城里面的新房子里面去了。现在来的话，只能看一些他们曾经居住的这个环境。今天就分享到这里吧，我们下次再见，拜拜。
Oh, so like they don't really live there anymore, but they did, and like they take turns like just checking on it, attending it. Damn. That shit crazy. That's on a mountain. That's crazy. What the fuck? Okay, this channel. What the fuck is that? Oh, hell nah.
你能想象到
Oh nah. We're gonna skim this one.
这里有一个抬滑杆下来，还有人坐。现在被这些雾给笼罩着，看不见底下。上面的风好大呀，我都感觉有点冷。你们看底下，现在这个云散开了，看得特别的清楚。四周全是连绵起伏的大山，特别壮观。叫世家店，一个叫弥勒店。相传在为了公平起见，就请了玉帝。玉帝呢拿了一把尖刀，把这个侯云祭典一分为2，然后就有了现在的这2个店。中间呢是一个裂缝，它叫做尖刀峡，是不是？然后今天就分享到这里吧，我们下次再见，拜拜。
Yeah, that's definitely your cave.
Okay guys, so one of my friends told me about this culvert right here that goes underneath the interstate. Apparently it goes back into a cave that goes miles deep. Sounds like a tornado. Dude.
Super sus or super sus? What is that? Oh, fuck no.
We're already in the cave.
Got me fucked up going in here.
It's a cave. Oh yeah, it is a cave. It's crazy. Why do you think they
built
the culvert for the cave?
Why'd that look like a
crazy? Why do you think
crazy
they
shit?
built the culvert for the entrance there?
Guy exposed Taiwanese Russian Ukrainian guy?
It's like a natural water irrigation. Dude, this thing just keeps going.
The risk to reward ratio.
See all the leaves up here?
I mean,
Does it flood often?
They're a
or-
little bit crazy.
Oh gosh.
And it's their
That's like
passion,
red
right?
there. Oh, look at that flowstone.
A tire.
It's flowing.
Flowstone.
Stair steps.
That's kinda
Are we
cool.
going through that?
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
We're going.
Oh. There's like a whole pool up here. There's so many stair steps.
And one collapse, and it's G fucking G. Throw up the white flag, and then yep, that's awesome.
It just keeps getting bigger.
Starting to open up into an upper level.
Yeah. There's just a crack in the earth.
Like, water really just be spawning.
This is going a lot further than I thought.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh no, you can go to this cave, man. It doesn't even get cool until like another 10 minutes.
I hear some rushing water. The rapids. It's starting to look like a boneyard. Whoa.
What is this?
The cave got a whole new personality right here.
Yeah, this is the underworld, bro. You gotta go back. Go up the stairs that we saw, or this? Honestly, probably the stairs, low key. Am I bugging? Am I bugging?
Huh.
Green one.
Where?
Look at it.
Oh, dude, I've never seen a green one.
Oh, lizard!
There's a bridge up there.
Like, bro's just there. The erosion is
That is
fucking
getting
crazy.
tall.
Look at that.
Oh, it gets way up there.
There's more of the bridges, yeah. Yeah, they are. Oh. Oh.
Oh.
That was a good one. And the lens looks good though. Okay. Oh. It turned into a little tunnel.
So much water.
Dude, it's just bridge after bridge. Yeah, it is. It's getting real tight. It's getting real low, man. Oh, there's a crawfish.
Oh, look at him.
No, a green one.
Crawfish.
It opened up. Look at that one, dude. I feel like I'm in like Arches National Park right now. Yeah. That is a moldy feather right there. Ugh.
Why touch it? Why Fletch?
It's just getting taller still.
You must be getting deeper, man.
We're definitely getting deeper. We're going downstream. It must sump out eventually, though. It's like a crab claw.
Crab. Look at how
Cave
it
art.
do.
Could be hundreds of years old. Oh, that mold looks weird. It's like a spider web.
It's surprisingly even grows, man, because this cave flushes out completely.
It must grow really fast. I'm not liking all these leaves up there, man.
It's crazy, ain't it?
Yeah.
The thing that this thing flushes out like that.
Ooh.
Ow.
The bridges are getting a little bit annoying through here right now.
They go under all these. Crazy that this is all just like RNG. Water erosion. You know? That
No.
shit's nature.
I didn't, but I heard you. It's really opening up now. Whew. It's a jungle gym in here.
Come on, look at that.
Oh, whoa. It's just pouring on in.
What the hell? Glowstone?
Pretty sparkly too. So we gotta go through that, huh? Oh gosh. Okay. Oh no. Oh gosh. Oh, that's cold, man. Oh my gosh, dude. My ear's in the water.
Again.
Yes, we're almost there.
Yeah. Like, you get ear infection now? Brain eating amoeba dead.
Need the wetsuits. To the left. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know if that's doable. Okay, through here. Ah. Dude, that was an ear dipper. Woo! You sent it. Damn, man. That's a nice formation.
Uh-huh.
So that's what's choking off the cave right here, making us do all this. You broke your helmet? Oh no. It's still going though.
It's going.
I thought that water would go a lot further. It's a slide, man. Woo. Oh, but that's a deep fall.
Yeah.
Whoa.
That's a one way,
A
bro.
little bit of a stumble. I landed on some pebbles.
That's one way, bro.
Whoa.
Oh, no.
That's the biggest room so far.
Yeah.
Wow. It's the Grand Canyon of Indiana. Is that all bat poop?
Yeah.
That's not good.
Bat
Oh, I
poop.
see them up there.
They're hanging out.
Yeah, I see. Oh, there's one right there.
Shit. Oh, hell nah.
Oh, gosh.
Oh,
You
hell
don't
nah.
wanna breathe
Count
this stuff
Dracula.
in.
He's watching us. Oh, God.
Oh, a bat is just showing me the way. Oh, never mind. What this is.
Dude.
Whoa. That's a worm tube. We're going, man.
This is like, no. Death pit. Like, what is that? It's all black and like charred.
It's getting deep.
Oh, dude, that's clear.
Dude, it got so deep in here.
Yeah.
Oh, it's full of methane.
Huh? What?
Oh. Oh.
Whoa, dude.
Oh, yeah, this is a little harder this way. Okay. It's a maze now.
Oh, dude, you'll get lost back here.
Dude, there's another split.
Yeah.
Left or right?
Right.
I hear.
Yeah.
It's getting so tight.
Yeah.
Like, they're actually
Oh,
not.
they're going through rapids.
They're literally just like this freestyle. Don't like. Are they even marking how to get back? Like,
It opened up.
Did it?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
There's another way to go over
I
here.
know we're gonna die in there.
What's that way?
I don't know.
Oh. Should we go that way?
I say we follow the water. There's
Okay.
that salamander.
Oh, yeah.
oh shit!
Yeah, let's follow the water.
Salamander.
Oh, it's getting taller.
Is it?
Yeah, there's an arrow.
That's cool. Not cold. There's the water
very frosty. So we keep following the water. My lights are getting dimmer.
We'll get out of here one day.
We better, because my lights are dimming, man. This never ends.
My lights are dimming. That I didn't like. What not to hear in a cave?
Is that salamander?
No, where's that? Oh!
Next to that spider. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh, that's the orb weaver, dude.
Whoa, he's mad.
Okay, yeah, that's
Yeah, he is mad.
Yeah, let's get the fuck out.
Get out of here.
Let's get the fuck out.
Dude, that's so sparkly right there.
That guy's so mad.
I'm sure there's more of them, man. Oh, the water's green. It's so green.
The warp water.
Oh!
There it is.
There's the exit. Heck yeah, man. That was pretty damn cool. We were in there like 4 hours.
Yeah.
Dude, give me that fist bump.
We got it, bro.
Go check out his channel, Fun Finding for Two.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, guys, that was an epic
4
one.
hours.
See you next time. Dude, where the heck did we end up? We're in some neighborhood.
What the fuck? 4 hours
You
in a
guys should go to
cave.
this gas station, watches our videos.
4 fucking hours. Like you got me fucking bugging. It went for miles. Yeah. No, we good off that, bro. Yeah. 13-minute video. That is insane. Insane. Buh. I'll just skim this. Boxes. Oh, that's cute.
One has a patch of its regular coat on the back of its right leg, and the other has a patch on the front of its left leg. So I named their pattern Back Pocket and Front Pocket. And then there's Waldo.
Waldo.
At first glance, I thought he was the only kit that had a typical Red Fox coat. But in a few clips where he lifts his legs, you're able to see a bit of white on the bottom of his back left paw. Since it's hard to find, I figured Waldo was a fitting nickname. Now these aren't meant to be great names by any means, but they're just meant to describe the pattern so I know when I see a kit if it's one that I've already seen before or if it's a new one. And I was happy to do that because putting in the time to identify each one made every encounter feel more meaningful. There was something special about being able to recognize them, not bring back in mouthfuls.
No. Who the fuck is that?
The area and decides it's best to move on.
Wade. Fucking Wade, he's snacking.
If they were able to catch it, a groundhog this size would be a great meal for the family, but they tend to focus on smaller prey items, which they would bring back in mouthfuls.
Oh.
The adults were doing a great job at hunting because I was finding dead rodents dotted around the whole property. Like we saw in the first year when the adults come back with food, species for the wildlife homestead.
Alright, let's just get off this. Alright. Bum bada bum bada bum 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 bada bum bada bum 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 bum. Listens to dubstep. Oh. There's no way this is real, right? This isn't real. That's not real. That's not real. Legit made it foldable. I need my music with this. And he got the tarp. Bro, it's a survival stream when? We're surviving right now. Alright, finished product. What? Bro got a wall? Yeah, fucking right. Yeah, fucking right. Alright. Where are you gonna play games at though? More reacts? I don't know. And this shit is sad. No more outdoor boys. Like apparently DMCA. Like fuck, bro. That shit was peak. Frog, Toad, and Salamander. Butter, Tiger, and Lesnar. You guys not watch this because it's a little gross, low key feeding them. Fuck. Fuck. Raven. Oh, you okay?
Good boy. He's a good boy. What are you doing?
Oh, that's... Ohio.
Wow. Why is it all crows? That's a raven. Oh shit, looking for the stick. You got it. You can do it. Oh, look at him. Ah, there you go. Nice. Did he just eat the whole thing?
I don't need you to.
Just a reminder that crows are the worst creature you can have as your op. It's like a brain.
Okay. How much it got crows and stuff and ravens? Fuck. Otter? Otter? Look at his hand. Otter! Otter, are you kidding me right now? Otter, are you serious? It's boiled. It's boiled. Oh, he's chilling in the tub. Chilling in the tub. Rubba lubba dubba dub dub. Otter in the pool. He's so cool. Do you want the food on the shish kebab? My name is Bob. I'ma throw you a lob. No corn on the cob. Yeah, I know. Sorry, guys. Just... Look how he holds it. That's cute. Oh, you like that? Oh, he fucks with it. He fucks with it. Sweet fish? I'm not gonna lie, having a pet otter though is probably not it. Like, I'm just gonna keep it real. Like, everything is just perma wet. You know what I'm saying? Like, every fucking day, there's just water everywhere. Like, you know? It's probably annoying. They're cool though. I mean, honestly, some people just have pets that, like, of animals that just honestly shouldn't be pets. Like, you know, Like them shits are not like 100% fully domesticated. Like yeah, there's a lot of shit that people have as pets that just shouldn't be pets in general. Those toe times are wild. Nope. You don't fuck with it. I don't fuck with that shit. Get out of here. It's not McDonald's. Big Mac. 20-piece nuggets. All animals are animals that shouldn't be pets at some point. Yes, but there's a like years and years and years of like domesticating and like breeding and shit, but like, you know what I'm saying? No, it's just not it. It's just not it. Like cats and dogs, like we that's like, you know, we'll keep it as those two. Oh, they're beefing. They're beefing. Oh shit. Oh shit. They're wrestling. Oh, that's cute. Is he sitting? It's water in there. Yeah, he's just. Oh, he's like, wait, what? It's fine. I'll get up for it. It's cute. So they like to wash their food? Is that what they do? It's kind of... That's cute. Chewy? Bro just said arf. Bro legit just said arf? 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 Bro said arf? Arf? Bora, chica! It's good, it's cute. Merch available. Womp 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 womp. 26 course meal, like what? Cats versus invisible wall. Look, they got aimbot. You see that? Oh. 1 minute through. Aww, that's not nice. stuff. You know what that was? That right there. You see all that? You saw that? That's the huh. That's the huh. You see how it goes down? Huh. It's crazy because they're all the same, you know what I'm saying? Like they all aimbot. Oh, he broke it! Wait, I'm through. Wait, wait, am I through? Oh, I am? Wait, am I through? Cute video. They be chillin'. Why do cats do that with their paw though? Like they actually punch. Cats actually just punch, like so human like. 7.
Nice shorts. Is the lava in the nether different than the lava in the overworld? The original game intent was to imply that the nether lava was hotter, but basalt gives us a better option. Let's ignore player interaction like making basalt in the overworld and see about an in-game explanation. The color of real-life lava is directly related to its temperature due to something called black body radiation. If you know the color, you know the temperature. Since the color is the same in both dimensions, the temperature is the same. In real life, a lava's viscosity is a product of its temperature and, more importantly, its composition. Lava that produces granite, obsidian, and andesite does not flow very well, and this is the reason why these types of volcanoes have steep sides. Basaltic lavas that have less silica and more iron flow easier and faster. Kilauea in Hawaii is wide and flat because of this. We only naturally find basalt in the nether. Let's just ignore geodes for now. So I think that the nether lava is more basaltic, and that's why it flows more.
Basaltic. But Everwind. Official gameplay trailer. Basaltic. Bohemia Interactive. What was that island to island shit? Is that like the loop? Am I crazy? Like, it looks not cool, but does everything look the same? It looks different. Everything's looking the same now. What's my first play Dawn of War? I mean, it's actually just. It looks like high quality though. You know what I'm saying? Like it's voxel with pixel, but like the animations, like the bones. You know what I'm saying? Like this shit, for example, the way the bones are connected in this, like. You know what I'm saying? Watched my first Minecraft video yesterday. 1,000 players in different islands. I don't know. Hightail 2. Also, didn't the co-owner of Hypixel, what's his name? Simon, right? So like, any update on that? Like Simon, like, let me see. Any update? No. So you just they put in like a counter offer. So is this what happened that Hypixel Studios, right? for with Hightail. Hightail's part of Hypixel Studios. In his bio, it says he sold it to them. Like they just got full 100% ownership of Hypixel to work on Hightail, and they worked, and then like it was just bad leadership, and then they re-scrapped the game engine or whatever, and then it just chalked, and then it fell apart. Jeej. Bonfires on one island in the current society. Cool. Society. 500 cigarettes. Post the link. You can post the link, but I'm not guaranteed to watch it though. All right. 2 hours. 2.5 fucking hours.
In the biggest social experiment in Minecraft history, I scattered people across 2 massive islands to simulate a realistic civilization. The players were given no help or guidance, and just like in real life, if you die, you remain dead forever.
Okay.
Now each player has the freedom to do whatever they want. Farm for food, become a dictator, and build a society. At least as best as they can, because while one island is a rich, green paradise, the other one...
You're kidding me.
...is a barren wasteland. It's up to each player to work with what they've got. Will there be peace between the islands, or will there be war? What ended up happening is the single most amazing story arc I've ever seen. All I will say is pick a nation to root for and enjoy the video. I present to you the rich and poor 1,000 player civilization experiment. Don't forget, if you want to participate in these videos, join my Discord server and of course, subscribe to my channel. All right, we got 1,000. Good luck, everyone.
Day 1.
It was the beginning of day 1, and all 1,000 players began to explore their new homes.
Fire now.
What is this place?
Like
Before the first day, I had made everyone choose randomly between Island 1 and Island 2. And I didn't tell them that one of the islands, the first one, would be a barren wasteland. Hey, you guys having a good time?
No.
Not
There's
at all.
nothing here. Please tell me where the trees are, bro. I cannot find anything.
It didn't take long for the people who chose Island 1 to realize they had made a massive mistake.
I hate this place. I hate this place. I hate this place.
Players realized that building civilizations on Island 1 would be particularly
scripted,
challenging.
right?
And not only because it was empty, but because some parts of it were completely uninhabitable, like the snow biome.
Oh no! No, no, no! Help!
And right next door, a massive volcano that could erupt at any moment.
Ooh, I'm not going down there.
This volcano also happens to heat up all the water on the island.
Okay.
This killed a lot of people. Now, to begin building civilizations, the players needed to find a tree.
Please tell me where the trees are, bro.
Wood is an essential material, and without it, you really can't do anything. Now, luckily for Island 1, there was one tree on the island, and it was pretty big too. But, of course, it was completely surrounded by boiling water.
You've got to be kidding me.
Meanwhile, let's go over to Island 2. Hey guys! Life on Island 2 was beautiful.
Oh,
the
it's so
terrain was
happy
green,
here.
the trees were plentiful, and the water was normal temperature.
Open for business.
Selling water? This is from the ocean. Are you trying to make me drink ocean water?
No.
The people on Island 2 immediately realized they had chosen the island of safety and wealth. You are literally a piece of gold.
Yeah.
The only real danger on Island 2 was the possibility of falling down from a tree as you're collecting wood. But some people found a way to even work around that. So you're planning to build a bakery.
Yes, I am.
And you're forcing your employees to go up and get oak?
No.
She forcing you to work up here.
Hey, no. It's double carrots, triple carrots.
I don't want
say
carrots.
anything.
I want fair working conditions.
condition. Also, because of the vast amounts of trees, people were very quickly able to craft tools that allowed them to mine underground. Hello, Sass, you doing okay?
Yeah, I mean, this island's great.
So many diamonds already.
Yeah,
Wow.
look at this. Yeah, I'm loaded.
Overall, the people of Island 2 were thrilled with their new home, thrilled with their wealth, and they were very optimistic about their future.
2-hour video, yeah, bro, this is insane.
By the end of the first day, players on Island 1 had finally reached the big tree. You realize how high up you are.
Oh yeah, I know. We're not scared.
No?
No pain, no gain.
Island 1 was still pretty far from having fully fledged civilizations, but there were communities starting to form. For example, this player named Remy the Rats made a small restaurant to feed those who were starving. Remy the Rat, what are you serving them here? It's very popular. Bread? And you could... What the frick? Why? Wait, is this a bread line?
Oh,
no. I also got word that there was a small group of people who had chosen to settle in a weird location.
People at the volcano?
That's Elden Ring! That's literally Elden Ring.
Hey guys.
Hello.
What the
Hey, how's it going? Welcome to the mafia.
This was Lingolini, and he had recruited about 20 people to join his Italian mafia. His goals were very simple: make friends and get rich.
Hold on, Ish, can we tell you a little secret? We found some netherite.
Oh, really?
Yeah, don't tell anyone though. We're trying to keep it between us.
We'll check back in with these guys later, but in the meantime, on Island 2, there were actual huge civilizations starting to form.
I don't care about power, I don't care about government, I just want to make a nice place for my people to live.
This player named Call Me Cass was the leader of about 50 people in a nation she named the Cass Coalition. And a coalition it was of very different types of people, including pirates, bankers, Canadian cartels, bakery owners, and their employees.
I want fair working conditions.
How much are you even being paid to work up here?
Paid? People are getting paid?
Now, later in the day, Island 2 would face its
they're all
first
randoms? I'm pretty sure all
conflict.
randoms, yeah.
Hey, you guys can't be destroying the beach.
Who are you? A group of about 20 people were extracting sand from the shore right next to the Cass Coalition.
Oh no.
Cass was obviously not happy about this, but these people didn't care because they were from a much bigger nation called the Commonwealth.
We're actually 5 nations combined into one, so we have strength in numbers.
The Commonwealth was a massive civilization that was formed on day 1 when 5 distinct groups were close enough to each other that they just decided to come together and unify under one nation. As a result, the Commonwealth had a government with 5
one
leaders
nation
at the top
under
and over 150 citizens.
We're going to turn this mountain into our city currently.
Ah, okay. The Commonwealth leaders were very ambitious and wanted to make the Commonwealth the most beautiful, the most respected, the most powerful nation on Island 2.
I don't know.
Even if it came at the expense of
500
others.
players on one island,
Overall, by the
500
end of
on
the day,
another.
Island 2 was much
Island
further
1
ahead
is
than Island 1, as expected.
Island 1's like
let's see what happens in
shambles.
the
Island 2
following
is like
days.
rich. Hey, it's the 54 months primer.
As players logged back in the
Thank
next
you,
day,
Jenny.
nobody was expecting that the beginning of day 2 would end up having one of the most consequential moments of the entire event. Remy the Rats was running his restaurant when he received a visit from a player named Spoon.
Does anyone... Knight, I need food, I'm dying.
Yo, Spood.
Yeah.
I do have food. You're private, but
Oh, I
don't
need
worry.
food. Oh, God, I'm too kind. I care about everyone else before myself. It's such a problem.
Now, this player, Spood, was a rising leader on Island 1. He was known for always giving away his own food. But some people started to suspect that Spood's supposed generosity was merely a method to gain popularity, to further his political ambitions. That is, until...
What? Whoa! Whoa!
Oh, he's a traitor. Oh, he was trying to assassinate Spoon.
Spoon had survived an assassination attempt, which brought him exactly the attention he needed to cement himself as a legend on Island 1. People were drawn to him, and on day 2, Spoon used this leverage to establish an empire named West Helm.
West Helm? The nation, everybody stand up.
These people have made me emperor. This right here is going to be our capital. We're also building a massive coliseum.
You mean where people fight to the death?
Exactly.
Even though the people of West Helm were still struggling with food and resources, their motivation to succeed was unbelievably high.
Earlier, somebody tried to take my life. Someone with this face. But now, he's dead.
Oh my God.
For the first time, it seemed like
They
the
put his
people of
fucking head on
Island
a
1
pose.
had hope.
The Ballad of Emperor Spoon. Nearly killed by some dude.
Island 1 was finally starting to develop civilizations, but not all of them were as motivated as West Helm. Right next door, for example, was a cult named Nevermore that literally just boxed themselves in and wanted nothing to do with the rest of the world.
Quoth the raven, nevermore.
And honestly, these guys weren't wrong to be pessimistic. See, some of the people who chose Island 1 had secretly been hoping that when they finally make it underground, they would find droves of iron and diamonds. But instead, they only found a giant layer of lava that stemmed from the volcano and covered the entire island.
Oh my fucking God. If I chose this island, like,
this
I'm off
lava
the
layer
server.
ended up killing a lot of people. That said, a lot of people weren't necessarily angry at the poor conditions themselves, but more so about the inequality between Island 1 and Island 2. See, even though the two islands had a border separating them, preventing anyone from crossing for now, rumors were spreading about the wealth and the amazing environment of Island 2. Because of this, some people on Island 1 were starting to develop some feelings about the other island.
Island 2 might be the better island, but we're the better people.
Oh, in fact, artists on Island 1 were already making propaganda posters, some of which were rather concerning, including a few creations by our mafia leader, Lingolini. Speaking of Lingolini, there was some drama on the volcano on day 2.
I just survived an assassination attempt.
What?
Mamma mia, help me! I'm getting chased! Lego likes just attacked me out of nowhere and I had to run down the mountain.
It was becoming a pretty common occurrence on Island 1 for people to try to rob or murder as a means to get food or resources. But Lingolini was not going to let that slide. Well, what are you going to do about that then?
I put the hit out on him. Everybody in the mafia knows that the Lego likes is an enemy of the mafia.
But then, during our interview... Oh wait, who's coming out over here? There's some people coming down.
Oh, those are people from Infernus. They're our allies.
Oh, really? Lingolini had decided to share his volcano territory with a larger group called Infernus, whose main goal was to preserve and protect the sacred land of the volcano. I spoke with the leader, a player named Seneca, who described herself as the Queen of Infernus.
We are a nation of the flame. We have to treat the volcano with the respect it deserves, and we hope we can work with Lingolini to do just that.
Seneca and Lingolini agreed to protect each other in case of an invasion, and use the volcano's height and flowing lava to their advantage.
If anybody tries to attack us, we'll kick them out like a Koopa shell.
Now, speaking of invasions, on day 2, the Cass Coalition was
other
approached
islands?
by an army of boats.
Or you're not
Guys, I
allowed?
think we're under attack.
It looked like for some reason the Commonwealth was coming to attack.
No, we can't fight this. We gotta run. Get everyone out. Get everyone out.
But after a few moments of panic, it turned out to be just a group of immigrants who had gotten lost.
We are not here to invade, I swear.
Oh, I
We
got
are not here to invade you, we promise.
Why are y'all here? It's you mother.
But I didn't do anything. I just followed
You
them.
brought them all. You didn't do anything. Okay.
The leader of the migrants, a player named 3 Below Zero, profusely apologized for the scare, and then the migrants took off. What's going on, Cass?
I know they didn't mean to do that. I'm telling my people not to worry.
Glad to hear. Now, on day 2, players had finally realized that Island 2 was not technically an island at all, but an archipelago, or chain of islands. The northern island was an optimal place to settle, with open fields, trees, and wildlife. So naturally, it had the biggest civilizations, including the Commonwealth, the Cass Coalition, and a huge kingdom named Tricolor, ruled by a monarch named Jophiel.
The red stands for the underground, the green for plains, and the blue for the coast.
The center island, meanwhile, had pink
RGB,
cherry
look
blossom
at
trees,
me.
and was the the home of a small nation called Barbie Land.
CMYK is pretty.
Oh god.
It's fantastic.
Okay. And lastly, the southern island was big, but also extremely dense, flooded with jungles and swamps. As a result, nobody really wanted to stay there. Although I did find one person. Saps, what is this?
Can't you tell? This is my vacation home.
How's this a vacation home? I don't see any lawn chairs or furniture. There's no roof.
Hold your horses there, cowboy. It's not done yet.
Saps was one of the few players who chose not to join any civilizations because he didn't want to get dragged into politics and drama. Still, he made lots of friends across Island 2, his best friend Flux actually being the second in command of the migrant group. Speaking of, 3 Below Zero and the migrants had finally reached their destination all the way up north. Now, other than accidentally invading the Cast Coalition, these guys seemed pretty insignificant. But little did people know, this new civilization was about to change the entire world.
How?
We are blessed to live where we live, and we intend to use it for good. We are enlightened. We are the light. We are Luminara.
Luminara.
The migrants had decided to call their civilization Luminara. They saw themselves as the light of Island 2, the innovators, the inventors. See, the reason 3 Below Zero had chosen this specific location to settle,
could be
well, it wasn't by accident.
You know, if you can extinguish the flame.
After the first day, 3 Below Zero had used content and propaganda released by the people of Island 1 to estimate the location of the other island. He then used a coordinate system to calculate the northernmost point of Island 2. His goal was to settle as closely as possible to the other island so that when the day comes, when the borders drop, Luminara can build a massive bridge connecting the two islands, giving free passage as a sign of good faith to perhaps bring about world peace.
Yeah, bro is smoking.
But it wouldn't be that simple. The second in command of Luminara, Flux, as well as a few concerned citizens, did not want that bridge to be built. They had seen the Island 1 propaganda. They knew that people on Island 1 were angry. Their fear was that Island 1 would just use that bridge as an opportunity to invade Luminara and perhaps invade the rest of Island 2, leading to a world war.
That bridge is a bad idea. Moving up north was a bad idea. Island 1 is going to invade us, and Luminara is going to be their first target.
What about the goal of world peace?
I respect our leader's goal, but he's dead wrong. We shouldn't be trying to befriend our enemies. The way we're going to achieve world peace is by uniting Island 2 against Island 1.
What?
What if 3 Below Zero says no? What if they finish the bridge?
Well, then at least they'll know I tried to warn them when Island 1 comes and kills us all.
As Day 2 came to an end, tensions were rising, both within nations and between islands, leaving people worried about what's going to happen next.
Everyone on Island 1, 0 armor.
Back on Island 1, I was watching a small group of pirates who called themselves Al-Karasina.
Al-Karasina, my friend. We're the baddest pirates around.
Now, if you look closely, there was a person of interest hanging around with the pirates.
Lego likes just to take me out of nowhere and I had to run down the mountain.
Well, what are you gonna do about that then?
I put the hit out on him.
So to be clear, Lego Likes had a bounty on his head and he was hanging around pirates. You could probably guess how this ends.
Yo, Lego Zanga's here. So is this is everything you guys got, huh? Not much.
Ooh. They're boiling.
They're boiling water.
Oh, no. Oh my gosh. The Al-Karasina pirates had killed Lego Likes, but there was a small problem.
And they built
Did
out
you
to
hear
take
about
his
the
loot.
news?
That's crazy.
Yeah, I saw it, but we don't know who claimed the bounty. It didn't say it in the chat.
Because Legolikes had technically died to boiling water instead of a player, Lingolini didn't know who actually killed him. But fortunately for the pirates, when a player dies, the dead player drops their own head, which the pirates believed would be the proof they needed to collect their bounty later today. So you're expecting a payment later?
Yes. What we expect.
All right. Well, I'll go. I'll go.
You guys let me talk.
By day 3, players had basically mapped out all of Island 1 and were finally starting to adapt to the environment.
Day 1 was horrific. We literally had bread lines. Day 2, we're building a coliseum, a citadel. I am literally immortal. Hopefully that isn't foreshadowing.
Emperor Spood was still the most powerful man on Island 1, and on day 3, he was invited to a big international meeting hosted by a charity group called the Blue Cross.
We invited you here mainly to discuss plans in case the volcano erupts. What are your individual plans?
A large bunker underground.
Just not using flammable materials.
We don't have any real plan, you know.
What? You don't have plans? If that volcano erupts, you deserve to die.
Nani?
Emperor Spood had come in with good intentions, but it was there that he learned that he hates meetings.
I'm gonna go there.
When Emperor Spood left, the other leaders were unsettled. Was this guy really the figurehead of Island 1?
Oh no.
Okay, we need a better representative.
Then, basically right on cue.
Elysium diplomats, follow me. Bodyguards.
Sorry guys, sorry, I'm late.
This is Benji, and he's the leader of Island 1's second biggest civilization, called Elysium. See, on day 2, Benji had discovered that toward the outer edges of the island, away from the volcano, the water isn't boiling hot anymore. So he founded Elysium, which literally translates to a place of ideal happiness. And he made the nation to give peace-loving people a chance to relax and get away from all the troubles of Island 1.
Cross my name off the list. This is without rhyme or reason.
Look at these Elysian guys swimming in the water.
We were hoping that Lord Ish could summon a single mushroom cow.
All right, if anyone drops a pufferfish in the next 60 seconds, I'll do it.
What do I have to do?
What do I have to do? We need the pufferfish. Quick.
There it is.
All right.
What? Oh my god.
Now, back at the Blue Cross, Benji and the other leaders discussed the possibility of creating a full Island 1 alliance. All the leaders at the meeting, including Westholme's representatives, believed that given the harsh conditions of Island 1, an island-wide alliance could be a game changer. But first...
Before we make this official, we have to convince everyone else to join.
See, there were a few civilizations not present at the meeting, and to complete the full Island 1 alliance, the Blue Cross would have to go out and get them all on board. First was the Alcaracina Pirates, who coincidentally happened to pass by the meeting as it was happening.
Hey, guys.
Hello.
They were on their way to collect their bounty from the second nation not yet in the alliance, the Lingolini Mafia. Oh, yes, they're waiting.
Hello, I'm looking for Mario.
Hello, it's me. Ooh, mamma mia! It looks like a small brain. It sure looks like a Lego lights.
Meanwhile, the Nevermore cults would probably be a little bit more difficult to convince, but the Blue Cross said they'd try anyway.
Gapple.
Now, as for the fourth and final nation, well, it was a bit of a mysterious group. Their civilization was down south, and they were very isolated and secretive. They were also rumored to have an extremely strict government, but also a large amount of very skilled fighters.
Nah, they got aura.
As a result, people were kind of scared to approach them,
Bodyguards.
but they knew they had to eventually
They got
complete
guards.
the Blue Cross Alliance. They knew that if this alliance works out, it wouldn't matter that they all lived on the poor island. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, the most powerful force in the world would become Island 1. At first, Island 1 was supposed to lose, but now they were on the verge of turning their lives around completely.
What? No fucking way. Oh my.
As you can see, there was a bit of commotion at the Commonwealth. They had just exploded their own land because of a miscommunication. What happened was one of the 5 leaders, Coraline, got the idea that the Commonwealth was planning to move east. So she started telling everyone to move. Thus, believing that they wouldn't need their old land anymore, one of the citizens just decided to blow it up.
I thought we were moving.
What? We're not moving. I'm surrounded by idiots.
Overall, the Commonwealth was having trouble getting anything done because the 5 leaders were constantly fighting over power. See, there were 5 leaders, each with 1 vote. But because they were originally 5 separate nations, each with a differing amount of citizens, should the smallest faction's vote have the same weight as the biggest faction's vote?
It's just ridiculous that Armin's vote is worth the same as mine. I mean, I need about 50 people, and he has barely 5.
Because of all the fighting and disarray, Commonwealth citizens started moving to other nations like the Cass Coalition.
They said, we out of here, bro.
Cass's style of governing, letting people do whatever they want, was making her very popular with her people.
I've been with Cass since pretty much the beginning, and she's established a democracy, a true one.
Really focused on like letting everybody do their thing.
But at the same time, the lack of any regulations had some unintended consequences, like players making strange and ugly buildings. So to solve this, Cass hired a building inspector.
I have placed a lot of foundation for a glorious city, basically made out of stone. That way no one
Pro
can burn
gamer
us down.
dude.
However, the building inspector did get a little power hungry. What's going on here?
He said he's gonna demolish my house because it's not up to building code.
Because it's not up to code.
So then, citizens took matters into their own hands.
Oh my.
Anyway, on day 3,
They
the
killed
biggest
the
nations on
fucking
Island
building
2 were still
inspector.
the Commonwealth, the Cass
They
Coalition,
fucking
and
killed them.
Tricolor. Tricolor was a medieval civilization separated into 3 regions, one of them being an underground city. Oh my gosh. This is big.
Yeah.
People didn't really know that much about Jofiel and Tricolor because they tended to be more private. Jofiel was more interested in building up Tricolor rather than doing outside diplomacy. But people would still come to Jofiel with all the political news of Island 2.
I am so tired of the politics already.
I've got some news. People are concerned with Aperion trying to colonize them.
Oh my god.
Now, this particular rumor about a group named Aperion colonizing people happened to be false. Aperion was just a small town led by a player named Alkaline, and it was actually the only nation other than Luminara that directly bordered the ocean next to Island 1. That said, the rumor that Island 1 was uniting was true, which got some people worried, especially the 2 border states. So, Jofiel invited over all the major leaders and diplomats of Island 2 for an emergency meeting. The only leader who declined was 3 Below Zero because he was busy building the Luminara Bridge. So, he sent in his place his second-in-command, Flux. Flux, what's your plan here?
I don't care what 3 Below Zero says, we need to make sure everyone unites against Island 1.
Good luck, sir. And because this meeting was the most important event yet on Island 2, Jofiel invited a neutral mediator, someone who could lead the meeting in a fair manner and wasn't a part of any nation. Saps, where are you going?
Apparently
One
they're
guy.
making me lead the meeting with all the Island 2 leaders.
You sound very excited about it.
Oh no, I'm not excited. I'm terrified. I'm accidentally gonna cause a war.
Alright, I think everyone's here.
Welcome.
Well, we at the great and mighty Commonwealth are looking forward to a productive conversation.
Thanks, it's great.
So, as the president of Aperion, I'm actually really worried about our town, which is why I'm proposing we all join a defense pact. If one of us gets attacked, all of us are under attack.
Here.
I can agree to that. Yeah, I like that. That's good.
That's a good start, but if Island 1 attacks, say, Luminara, well, by the time you can even arrive to defend us, everyone at Luminara will already be dead.
Which is why I think we need to focus our efforts on preventing an attack in the first place.
An attack is inevitable. I'm just saying.
Hold on, Flux. Let Jovial finish.
Island 1 is starving. They're not going to attack us. They have bigger problems.
Klugi?
And imagine for a second how quickly we could change their hearts and minds if, instead of treating them as an enemy, we send them aid.
I think Joe feels right. We do the defense pact, but we also send aid to Island 1.
Yeah, you send them
Basically,
aid and
we're
then you
ready for an
basically
attack,
you
but we try
supply
our
them.
best to prevent it.
No, you
I'm on
supply
board
them with
that.
even more materials to just
Guys,
attack
no,
with.
this is ridiculous. Island 1 is literally making propaganda saying death to Island 2. They're jealous that we live in a paradise, and they're gonna invade us no matter what. And you wanna send aid to them? Guess what? They're gonna take whatever you send them. Food, armor, weapons, and they're gonna use all of that against
That's what
us.
I just said, bro.
He might have a point.
Hold on.
I'm
Island
right,
isn't
I'm right.
evil. They're not savages. They just need help.
You cannot be this naive.
Well, there's a guy under the table. There's a guy under the table.
Everyone is super on edge. They're worried about traps.
There's a guy under the table.
Guys, Island 1 is united. They have hundreds of people all aligned in the same goal, to kill us and take our resources. If they decide to attack any single one of our nations, it'll be easy. All they'll need to do is walk ahead, which is why we need to either merge all of our nations. Right now, we all choose a spot and combine into one civilization. Either that, or we attack Island 1 first.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Are you
Whoa.
crazy?
What? This is ridiculous.
What's crazy,
The
Joe?
fuck
is
is
you
wrong
leading
with
all of
you?
us to our death.
Oh my
That's
god.
too
have
much.
to
We
listen to
can't
me.
do that.
If we don't do this, it's the end of Island 2.
Flex,
Hold on, we can't do that. That's crazy.
What is happening?
Alright, everyone. We can't fight. Let's just vote. All in favor of Flux's plan to treat Island 1 as an enemy, say aye.
Aye.
That shit was crickets. That
All in favor of sending aid to Island 1.
one bad day is all it takes for me to. And now it's just our team killing.
Meanwhile, at West Helm, I ran into something interesting.
Our next song is called Island 1.
What the fuck?
So you remember this guy?
The Ballad of Emperor Spoon.
Well, he had joined a band that produced actual songs and then performed them all across
Where the
Island
fuck
1.
did they get instruments?
There in Wasteland Island, a boiling water sea.
What the fuck?
No resources to speak of, except a water tree.
Let's go! Everyone loved the Island 1 band, including Emperor Spoon, who found that the music bolstered the morale of his citizens. He believed that a happy citizen is a productive citizen.
West Helm took us in and gave us a little home.
Even though Emperor Spoon was a chaotic figure, West Helm itself was the opposite. It had an army, a storage system, and a hierarchy, from Emperor all the way down to citizen or plebeian. And of course, there was the Colosseum, which when finished, will play a major role in West Helm's justice system. That said, Emperor Spoon was not happy when he heard that yesterday, Benji and the other leaders had been talking poorly about him.
Okay, we need a better representative.
Our final goal is to put Benji Button in here. No, that is a joke. That is a joke.
You don't want Benji to die, do you?
Well, I mean...
Benji and the other leaders were concerned that Emperor Spoon is unstable and may one day try to take over the entire island. And their concerns only grew when Spoon was caught listening to Napoleon on Spotify. But they also knew that if Island 2 were to ever attack, they needed Spoon on their side, so they didn't know what to do.
Island 1, well, here we are. I just want to say, thank you, Spoon, for all your support.
You're welcome. I'm the best.
Glory to West Helm.
Meanwhile, Seneca, the Queen of Infernus, had decided to begin building a massive castle for her people. A beautiful home base that would hover directly over the volcano. Yesterday at the Island 1 meeting, a lot of leaders expressed worries about rumors that the volcano may erupt, and they talked about how they would each take different precautions. Everyone believed that the volcano was dangerous, except for Seneca, who had decided to take the opposite approach.
It's all just paranoia. If we really value the volcano, we need to have faith it won't erupt.
The main goal of Infernus as a civilization
Oh no, the volcano
was to
erupted
preserve
my
the
home.
sacred land of the volcano. So what better way to show faith and demonstrate loyalty than to make your home right above it? Lingolini, meanwhile, decided to make his home underground within the volcano.
We live under the ground, like a Goombas.
Lingolini's main goal was to get rich, and having direct access to iron and gold was one reason for him and the Mafia to live there. But it wasn't the main reason. Remember this interaction from day one?
Hold on, can we tell you a little secret? We found some netherite.
Oh, really? Scattered throughout the volcano were pieces of netherite, the rarest and most powerful mineral in all of Minecraft. Not even Island 2 had netherite. It was the single secret advantage that Island 1 had. And the only ones who knew about it were the Lingolini Mafia and Infernus.
Yeah, have fun mining that, bro.
Now, even though Infernus didn't exactly like how Lingolini was desecrating what they consider to be sacred land, they made a deal with him. The Mafia can keep mining so long as they provide Infernus with some of the minerals they find. But Lingolini was unsatisfied.
They want to use us. They want cheap labor. I'm not giving them anything.
Lingolini didn't like how Infernus was basically forcing the Mafia to mine for them with nothing in return. So he secretly instructed everyone in the Mafia not to give Infernus anything. Lingolini's hope was that Infernus never asked for those minerals and forgets about the deal entirely. Otherwise, he would be in a lot of trouble. That said, despite this conflict, the rest of the Island 1 unification effort was going very well. Earlier today, Lingolini had decided to join the Blue Cross Alliance.
Thank you all so much for having me.
The Alcaracina pirates were also eager to join, and surprisingly, so was Nevermore. There was only one holdout. This mysterious civilization was called the Covenant, and it was ruled by a dictator named Turntap. How are you elected exactly? By vote of the people or the vote of yourself?
Elected?
Turntap wasn't sure about joining the Island 1 Alliance because the people of the Covenant were generally skeptical of outsiders. They only took pride in their own nation, especially in their army, which was composed of really good PvPers who weren't above using torture to get their way. Are they drowning this guy?
He's gonna die.
Now, I felt a little bad for this player, so I threatened the Covenant. Covenant uses water torture. I'm reporting this to Sidefall News.
No, don't go to Side.
So I went to the local news reporter. Sidefall, I have a story for you. I just caught the Covenant waterboarding one of their own people.
Oh. Well, I'm paid off by them, so I don't really care.
What?
Dude, it's free money.
You know what?
It's called a business for a reason. It's not for profit, okay?
Sidefall ran a news business with questionable ethics. He was also known for making up fake stories, writing things like, "The lava is rising," just to sell more papers. That said, earlier today, he had made a legitimate discovery that could devastate the entire island. Island 1 had a lot of known dangers, from the lava layer to the boiling water to the powdered snow. But there was one last danger that nobody knew about until now.
Gold.
Meanwhile, the people of Island 2 had spent the day building their civilizations and having a good time. Yesterday, their leaders had voted that whenever the border drops, Island 2 would send aid to Island 1, hoping this gesture would lead to peace. But not everyone agreed with this approach.
The end of Island 2.
When Flux returned home to Luminara, 3 Below Zero was furious at Flux for causing chaos at the meeting and for going against Luminara's values. 3 Below Zero, as the leader of Luminara, was actually heavily in favor of sending aid to Island 1. The whole point of the Luminara Bridge was to make peace with Island 1, not to start a war. As a result, 3 Below Zero demoted Flux from his position as second in command. I spoke with Legacy, a citizen of Luminara.
Yeah, Flux has been gone all day. People here don't really like him anymore.
Flux and his crew had spent the day building a secret bunker under the ocean, a place for them to hide if Island 1 attacks. And then Flux spent the rest of the day helping his best friend, Saps, finish building his home.
Despite all the chaos, Saps still reached out to me after I was demoted.
Mr. Mediator, what a good friend.
Flux over here can be a little unpredictable, but he's my friend, and I know he genuinely wants the best for us.
Even though Flux was much more ambitious than Saps, these two had become very good friends.
So many diamonds already.
Yeah, look at this. Yeah. Unloaded.
But just as day 4 was about to come to a peaceful end,
There's
something
no
happened
enemies
that would
or
change
mobs,
the course
right?
of Island 2 forever.
Is there even spiders and zombies and skeletons?
Jofiel, the leader of one of Island 2's largest civilizations, was walking across Tricolor with her second in command, Seraphim.
Yeah, the GTA transition, you saw that shit?
Forever.
The fuck was that? That's kind of hard.
Jofiel, the leader of one of Island 2's largest civilizations, was walking across Tricolor with her second in command, Seraphim.
What? Why would you do that? Oh.
Seraphim! What are you doing?
No.
What? No way.
Fuck
the
it.
second in command of Tricolor had just killed their own leader. And
Bro,
immediately, all of Island 2 went on lockdown.
What? Wait, what?
Everyone was confused about what caused this to happen. They killed Jofiel.
Just to feel something.
Why? After Seraphim fled, Tricolor was in complete disarray.
That's our leader.
That was our
Back
leader
at
now.
Saps' place, Flux told Saps it might be a good idea for him to call an emergency meeting with all the leaders. So, for the sake of the island, Saps agreed to host a meeting tomorrow. But for now, he and many others headed to Tricolor to help them restore order.
Why the fuck would he do that? Just cuz? What is that noise? What was that?
Now, Island 2 wasn't the only place that would face tragedy. Oh, what? The leader of the Alcaracina Pirates, Noble Bucket, died very suddenly. Alright, they sent me the footage of what happened. Oh, no.
No.
He doesn't know the lava layer's there.
Oh my god.
No. I think I'm dead.
Oh my god.
With world leaders dying left and right, the media had plenty to report on. The most trusted news company was from Elysium, called Daybreak Media.
Oh
We're number one because we actually report the
Never
truth,
dig down
unlike that
straight in
bozo
Minecraft.
Sniffle.
And later into day 5, the news would get even crazier. For purposes of unity, the Covenant had finally decided to join the Blue Cross Alliance, thus successfully uniting the entirety of Island 1. But right away, the strength of this alliance would be tested. Earlier, a citizen of Infernus had accidentally told someone outside of Infernus that there was netherite in the volcano, and this news spread all across the island.
Ruh-roh. Drama.
This was a disaster for Infernus and the Linguolini Mafia, who had been trying to keep the existence of netherites to themselves. Immediately after hearing about the netherite, the Covenant sent a mining expedition into the volcano without telling Infernus. And lo and behold, they confirmed there was netherite.
There's mobs. A lot of the footage that you don't see it.
Because the Covenant had a scary reputation and a ruthless army, Queen Seneca of Infernus felt it was in her best interest to allow the Covenant to mine. But when other nations like Westhelm started asking if they too could mine in the volcano,
Yo, where's the
Seneca
netherite,
said
bro?
no.
People are saying we're being selfish. They're the ones being selfish, trying to take our resources.
Listen, Island 2 is rich. We are not. Now, with netherite, we actually have a chance of evening the playing field. But the volcano people are hogging it.
Before any fighting could break out, the Blue Cross quickly reached out to all the leaders and told them to put this issue on hold.
We're inviting everyone here tomorrow, so we can all talk this through peacefully. We're Island 1. We cannot afford to have a war over some mineral.
Meanwhile, Island 2 was still processing the death of Jophiel.
Even though I was just a farmer, you know, you still made me feel important.
Saps would invite all the leaders for a meeting later so they could coordinate a hunt for Seraphim and discuss their plans for when the border inevitably drops. Now, after Jophiel's death, Tricolor had lost a lot of its power, which left the island with really one dominant nation, the Commonwealth. But remember from day 3 how the 5 Commonwealth leaders were in constant fights with each other?
It is ridiculous that Almond's vote is worth the same as mine.
Well, this all came to a head on day 5 when one of the leaders was caught plotting to take control of the entire Commonwealth. So another Commonwealth leader then paid an assassin to, well... Oh my god!
Uh-oh.
Oh my god!
Wolfram's dead.
What? We just witnessed murder!
After this, people from the Commonwealth lost even more faith in their governments. This Commonwealth citizen went to the Caste Coalition to complain to Caste directly.
I got information that there might be netherite on the other island. My leadership said, quote, netherite is useless.
Netherite is, of course, not useless. I think that's a foolish statement.
As the Commonwealth erupted, the Caste Coalition thrived. But they did have their own problems. Is this your employee?
Yes, he is.
That implies I get paid.
Is he not getting paid?
Skip out on work.
You hear this woman?
Earlier, What Daddy had ditched work to attend a party in Barbieland. So as punishment, his employers forced him to risk his life and chop down one of the tallest trees in the Caste Coalition.
What?
He's asking for help.
You have to yell louder. I can't hear you. You're so far up. You have to get closer to the ground.
Oh my.
What the? Now, because of this recent tragedy, Cass decided to stay home from Saps' meeting.
Damn.
That said, every other major leader was now on their way. As the leaders and representatives arrived, there was one person who would be notably absent, banned from attending the meeting. Before the meeting started, Flux called me to his underground bunker because he had something, quote, important to tell me. Flux, what are you gonna do?
Well, first, let me just explain. I'm not allowed to attend this meeting because the leaders of this island are utterly incompetent. They can see that Island 1 is gearing up to invade us. And their response is, let's give Island 1 more gear. It's completely brainless, and it's going to result in all of our people dying.
So, you got a plan?
I had a plan, but nobody listened. They all voted against it. Look, we can still save this island, but the current leadership has to go.
What do you mean has to go?
Has to go. Removed.
Deleted.
And I'm done waiting. It's gonna happen today.
No, it's rigged with TNT.
Alright, leaders, welcome.
Thank you all for
Underneath
coming.
is rigged with TNT.
We have a lot of very important stuff to
Oh
talk
my
about.
god.
You know, during the first meeting, there was one person there who actually understood what I was saying. Seraphim reached out to me, asked me if they could help in any way. I told Seraphim to kill Jofiel. And today, we will finish the job!
No. He's double take. He's going back for seconds.
Wait, so Seraphim gets there. What actually happens next?
Something I didn't want to do, but something that needs to be done. I'm going to save this island by any means necessary.
I would like to bring you to the table. If you agree with full KOS on Seraphim, please say aye.
Aye. Are you sure this is gonna work?
I don't know, but we have no other choice.
Alright, so I have something to say. Is there a possibility, any possibility, that the assassination of Wolfram and the assassination of Jofiel by Seraphim is any way connected? Is there a conspiracy going on right now? Do we think that's a thing? Are leaders safe?
I have reasons to believe that leaders are not safe.
Water bucket on the
Flux,
roof.
do you feel any
Breaks
guilt
in.
doing all this?
Well, part of me feels bad for Saps.
I also don't think the leaders are safe.
What do you mean you feel bad for Saps?
He has no idea what's about to happen to him. But if you had to betray one person to save 1,000, would you?
What? Oh my!
What just happened?
8K! Oh my!
Why is there a trap?
Is this all a setup?
Oh no! Oh no! That's crazy. He just rigged from the get-go, and he's out. He's out. That's. Oh nah. That's insane. No. We need to go back real quick. We need to see that one more time. Like, how many? Bro, helmet off. Like, that's insane. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 kills. That's
What just happened?
I didn't do that.
Oh my god!
Why is there a trap?
Is this all a setup? Saps, look, where's Saps? Where did he go? Did Saps do this? Wait, Saps? You have to find him.
Hunt him down! Kill him! Kill Saps!
I can't believe he's just done this. Wilson!
It was a new day, and Island 2 was in shock. On day 4, when Saps was in Tricolor helping the people after the death of Jofiel, Flux and his crew had built a trap in his roof. And Saps did not know they had done this.
Oh.
He had been framed by his friend Flux, used as a scapegoat for Flux's plan.
Damn. That's crazy. Bro lives on.
Plan.
Nah. Like, Bro was like, what the fuck was that? I lived. He's like, I just lived. Get down. Like, do you see that? Wait, he dodged
Used
it.
as a scapegoat
What?
for Flux's plan.
It missed. Right?
But because they had to rush to build the trap, it actually wasn't fully successful. Some of the dripstone, including the one meant for 3 Below Zero, had failed. But overall, the trap still killed the leader of Aperion, Alkaline Alk, a leader of the Commonwealth, Coraline, and 4 other very high-ranking officials from across the island. The people of Island 2 were devastated, confused, and angry.
Our leader's dead.
What just happened? After the trap went off, Seraphim was immediately caught and killed.
Oh, no. Oh, they got him.
Literally
though.
tricolor.
But when more people found out about how exactly their leaders died, their anger wasn't really towards Seraphim, but toward the person they believed was behind it all, Saps. And it made sense. Saps knew he'd be hosting leaders at his home. It was his roof that had a secret trap. A trap that happened to fit perfectly into the design of the roof. Saps was about as guilty as it was possible to be. With that, all the major Island 2 nations, from the Commonwealth to the Cast Coalition to Tricolor to Luminara, declared Saps to be hunted down and killed, while Flux got away with it all.
Damn.
If you had to betray one person to save thousands, would you?
And on top of all of this, at the beginning of Day 6, it was announced that tomorrow, on Day 7, the border between the 2 islands will finally fall. Both islands now have 1 day to prepare. Now, when the people of Island 1 saw the chaos happening on the other island, most just didn't really care about it. A lot of the hatred against Island 2 that was popular in the early days had faded away. That is, except for this player named Oppenheimer, who was determined to take out Barbie Land because in 2023, the Barbie movie had outsold the Oppenheimer movie.
What?
I'm building a nuclear rocket that will make yesterday's chaos look like child's play.
But when Oppenheimer
What
tried
the
testing
fuck?
his
Is that
nuke,
true?
it went up and up and up.
That's real?
And was never seen again.
Barbie made more than Oppenheimer?
Now,
Crazy.
Day 6
It's
did
just the
present
name,
some new challenges
Barbie.
for some of the
Everyone knows
civilizations. For example, at Nevermore, what is this? So what are you doing up here?
I got voted out because they hate me.
No! Come on! No, jump! What about me? I can shoot. No!
Bro didn't water bucket?
What? I didn't do anything!
I blame Ish.
Meanwhile, at Elysium,
I hate being a leader. Everyone here is so stubborn.
Benji was having trouble getting laws
Stub.
passed because his people kept opposing any changes that threatened their peaceful lifestyle. The people of Elysium were generally skeptical of government officials, sometimes even holding trials against them. Although this particular trial did not go to plan.
Guys, somebody stole Gerald. The mushroom cow, Gerald, has been stolen.
What? No, Gerald! Oh my god.
Meanwhile, at West Helm, there was a bit of a food problem going on. Not a shortage, a feud. See, Remy the Rat had opened up a new restaurant right across from the Coliseum, but the food was questionable.
Is poison fatal?
So his customers had instead started buying their food from another player named Dinosaur. That is, until...
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Dino.
No!
What is he? Permanently closed. All food is now at... Remy, are you behind the murder of Dinosaur? Anyway, on Day 6, the West Helm Coliseum was finally complete. Yeah! What do you plan on using this arena for?
Do I actually have to say legally?
No?
Maybe a little bit of blood will be shed. That's all I can say.
While Spood was a popular leader who got things done, he had also developed a reputation of being a little unstable. He said outlandish things, he can't stand meetings, and his justice system wasn't by courthouse, but by combat. This is something Spood's first attempted assassin, Ramsayer, tried to prevent. It's why he tried to kill Spood, and he wouldn't be the only one. There has been a small but coordinated secret revolution growing in Westhelm, with aims to overthrow and murder Spood. The two leading figures are Westhelm citizen Ramsay and Westhelm's head builder, Knight Arcturus.
You know, I helped design his Colosseum, not knowing Spood actually wanted to use it for bloodshed. He's insane.
The first part of their plan was to take out Spood's second in command, a player named Oo.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, that's right.
Second in command down. But Ramsay was immediately chased down by Westhelm's
You
army.
could have made something happen, man.
Oh. Oh. With Ramsay dead, Knight Arcturus became the sole leader of the revolution. But he also knew it was only a matter of time before Spood finds out about his plans.
I want to make one thing clear. Anybody who is caught plotting against me will be executed. In the name of Westhelm! Glory to Westhelm! Glory to Westhelm! Glory to Westhelm!
Now, before the border drops, the Island 1 leaders all met to discuss what to do about the Netherites in the volcano. Going into the meeting, people were not happy with Infernus and the Linguini Mafia, who were believed to be keeping Netherite to themselves.
They were hiding
All your
it.
weapons holstered at all times unless you absolutely have to take them.
The meeting began with Westhelm's representative and Spood's newly appointed second-in-command, Spider.
We asked if you had netherite, and you lied. You said there was no netherite, that you had looked in it, and that you hadn't found any.
Because people were immediately starting to gang up on Infernus, Benji from Elysium tried to keep the peace.
Why is it Infernus's job to report on the netherite? There were people literally going into their territory, mine without authorization, and then accuse them of doing something wrong.
After some more discussion, Infernus was asked the big question.
Will you open up rights to mining underneath the volcano?
It is still our land. It is still the place where we live. And of course, trade, things like trade are important, but in terms of opening up the volcano, it is an adamant no.
Ooh.
I agree.
Oh, wow.
It's a Mario time.
Now, Linguini,
It's a
Seneca's
Mario
biggest
time.
ally, was about to speak, but what he ended up saying was unexpected.
We have to humbly disagree with Infernus of not allowing anyone else to mine in the volcano. This is Island 1. We're all struggling against the nature and everything like that. Shouldn't we all be allowed to mine wherever we please?
No way.
Let's go.
Yes.
He's right.
Soon, people started offering deals to Infernus.
I believe we'd be open to give you resources since it is your land.
But Seneca still said no.
The volcano is still our sacred land. We don't want hundreds of people there mining and ravaging it.
As a result, Linguini went even further.
On the day one, Mario was here first on the volcano, and we're able to mine there, but it's not fair that no one else can mine. While your queen is over there with the diamond boots, some people don't even have any armor.
Eventually, people started using scare tactics.
That volcano is insanely active right now. It will most likely erupt within the next few days.
I doubt it. I doubt
No,
it.
that's sci-fi propaganda.
That's propaganda.
And so, after even more discussion, Westhelm made a final plea.
We have a representative from every single nation on this island. You have an opportunity here to unite us all, or you have an opportunity to totally destroy that unitedness.
But Seneca still wouldn't budge.
For now, it's a no.
So, Linguini made a big announcement.
Mario has a large chunk of territory in the volcano. The Linguini family declares independence from Infernus, and we will open mining to anybody who wants to mine.
We got drama. And Furnace be like, oh my god, bro, my volcano, bro.
Seneca had left the meeting, furious at Lingolini's betrayal.
I wish we had a better outcome, but this meeting's adjourned.
Saps, what just happened?
Dude, what just happened? Every leader in front of me just died.
And you had nothing to do with it.
It wasn't me. Someone was in the room.
Ow.
I'm getting framed-ish.
Following yesterday's trap, Saps was on the
That was
run,
crazy,
as he was
I'm not
now
gonna
the
lie.
most
Like, that was,
wanted
like,
and
so insane.
notorious criminal on Island 2.
I'm screwed. What am I supposed to do?
He had no choice but to hide amongst the dense jungles and swamps of the southern island. But he also knew that the longer he hid, the more guilty he looked. So earlier, he had decided that he would turn himself in under the condition that he is given a fair trial. Flux, meanwhile, was satisfied with the success of his plan, but it wasn't over quite yet.
We got 2 leaders left to kill. Call me Cass, and of course, the guy who demoted me.
And because Seraphim
Damn.
was dead, Flux sent
got
another
2
member of
hits?
his crew to take care of the job. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh my.
There we go.
Bro, fight back! Like, what the
To
fuck,
the world,
Block?
this looked like yet another senseless assassination. But to Flux, it was the strategic progression toward making the people of Island 2 paranoid. So paranoid that they wouldn't trust anybody, and especially not Island 1. In fact, the new leadership of Tricolor was already preparing for Island 1 to invade.
I think we should secure our nation, make sure we have plans when inevitable war and fighting starts.
Sending aid to Island 1 was officially off the table, and the construction of the Luminara Bridge had come to a stop. After all these days, Flux's plan was finally working. Now, the Cass Coalition, meanwhile, hosted a diplomatic meeting on Day 6 to try and increase the morale of Island 2 before the border drops, although Cass herself was too scared to attend the meeting.
And I want to enter, but my members are telling me not to because there was an attempt on my life yesterday.
Right. Because Cass was one of the last remaining major leaders on Island 2, she now had guards with her at all times.
Here, I'll trade you armor.
Why?
Want to make sure you guys do not die. Please don't die.
That said, everyone would soon be tuning into the trial of Saporada to find out whether Saps will be freed or executed. Several nations argued over who would get to host the trial, but the Commonwealth ended up winning.
We've made this beautiful venue to show the world that the Commonwealth is still the strongest.
Okay.
But first...
Down in the mines, they all been searching for something.
We got a new stage.
Down in the mines,
Why is it up here? They're moving the warden up. No. No, they're not.
Wait, can you come back?
They're bringing it to the surface.
They're actually just full griefing.
but I can't see.
No.
Wait, they made it rising lava?
Down in the mine.
So remember that discovery that Sidefall made? Well, it was a warden, also known as the most dangerous creature in all of Minecraft. Sidefall had then renamed the warden to Rising Lava, so that when he was accidentally killed by it, the entirety of Island 1 went into a panic. The lava is not rising, but this is just as dangerous.
Damn. Wait, so he's using psychological tactics. Oh my god.
The warden had been unleashed onto Island 1, going from place to place, terrorizing civilizations.
That's good. warden.
Oh my god. Dude, how is anyone gonna stop this? Until eventually it got to West Helm. But the West Helm army was ready.
Ready? Aim! Fire!
Oh hell no, they going in melee? Oh hell no.
Come on. Oh my gosh. Welcome to West Helm. What? It's Reddit's place?
Damn, he did it.
He saved the island! Yay!
The defendant Saporata is accused of 7 counts of murder, including the murder of Joe Field, the murder of Alkaline Alk, and the murder of our very own Coraline. I will hear the prosecution's argument, followed by the defense, and then I shall make my ruling.
Okay, guys, I feel really unsafe.
Prosecution, go ahead.
Your Honor, Saps constructed a meeting hall which contained the deadly trap, pointed at everybody but himself. As a prelude for the meeting, he had his accomplice, Seraphim, assassinate his leader before running to the trigger, ready to pull the trap. He then fled the scene after the trap went off, just long enough after faking his surprise.
Thank you.
He's not only a cold-blooded
Billa.
murderer, but a terrorist.
The prosecution
So
then
this is a
called
37
a survivor
month
of the trap,
primer.
Sekor, to the stand.
Thank you, Billa. I
We
appreciate the
know
support,
after
bro.
investigating that only one seat had no
Foam from
trap.
mouth
Can you
barking.
identify who was sitting in that seat?
It was Saporata.
And who built the meeting hall with that seat?
It was Saps. You killed our leaders. You destroyed our island. May your death today satisfy us all.
Then it was time for the defense, for Saps to give the most important speech of his life.
All I ever wanted for this island was peace and cooperation between the nations. The loss at the meeting yesterday was extremely devastating and came out of nowhere. But I can tell you right now, I'm innocent. It wasn't me. The leadership in Luminara helped me build the meeting area.
He's gonna expose them.
And we're the only people who knew about the area before the leadership meeting. That includes the prosecution himself, Thomas 5200.
What?
Gotoga.
Damn.
Rotation, Snowbird 334, and their ringleader, Fluxion.
Ooh, he ratted him out.
When I left to gather the leaders for the meeting, they must have snuck into the roof of the meeting to make the trap. The people who I thought I can trust the most used me for their malicious intent and killed the leaders and blamed it on me.
Saps had figured out he was betrayed and framed by his friend Flux, but he would end up making a critical mistake.
What?
I find it rather interesting that Three Below, the leader of Luminara, is one of the only people who survived the trap.
Damn.
What about it?
The trap too.
Well,
Saps falsely assumed that 3 Below Zero, the beloved leader of Luminara, was also behind the murders. And with that mistake, Saps turned everyone against him.
Saps, is that all you have to say?
I guess.
I
All right,
guess.
I'm ready to make my decision. Judge Timebomb, find Saporata.
Guilty of 7
Guilty
counts.
on all counts.
Oh.
Saps is to be taken to the top of the gauntlet and executed immediately.
Executed. Oh, that's it. Justice will be served.
shit. If I'm getting executed, I'm taking one out with me type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like...
Wait, is he running? No way. No way.
Oh, he's on the run. Oh! Oh!
Ball damage.
Oh no, he fucked up the bucket. Did he get out? Oh! They didn't break the boat. No bows?
Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Bodyguard.
He escaped, man. Did he actually get away?
You gotta be kidding me! No!
You killed our leaders. You destroyed our island. Murderer.
Why did you kill guilty on all counts?
Disgrace to all of the island.
Saps, why did you do this?
Why, Saps? Why? Border drops. And a thermonuclear explosion happens to strike both islands. But they're waiting at the border.
Shouldn't it be dropping soon?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh shit. Nothing is, do they just pull up and wreak havoc or
It was
what?
day 7, which means the border had officially dropped. At first, people were kind of in awe.
Whoa, this is beautiful.
Going from one island to another after all this time was a major culture shock.
Yeah, definitely cool because you can see what people built.
Whoa.
And
Without,
as
like,
expected,
you know.
Island 1 people immediately started taking resources from Island 2. They're taking the sheep. But the flow of resources wasn't all in one direction.
We're probably gonna take some gravel back to Island 2. We don't have a lot of it.
Still, as people from the two islands started meeting for the first time, they were surprisingly friendly to each other. Like these two who made a tunnel connecting the islands from underground.
This is amazing!
Oh shit.
We've linked Island 1 and Island 2.
For the
That's kinda
longest
hard.
time, Island 2
That's a lot of
feared
blocks,
an
my
invasion
God.
by Island 1. But on day 7, that fear completely disappeared. It became very clear that Island 1 had no interest in war. Instead, they were just happy that they could finally enjoy Island 2 for themselves.
The water isn't boiling.
That said, at the beginning of day 7, Lingolini made a big decision.
What did he do?
He had decided to move out of the volcano and relocate his entire mafia to Island 2.
See, this is much more organized than Island 1.
After yesterday's netherite
Why?
meeting,
Oh,
which got a little heated, Lingolini had legitimate fears that Infernus might seek revenge against him. So, hoping to live a more peaceful life, Lingolini went far away and settled in the Caste Coalition.
So you're the leader of a mafia, I've heard?
Yes, we are, but we might do some rebranding over here.
Are you guys like violent?
We weren't violent much, but we have done some political talk that has not been taken well, which is the reason why we're here.
Sensing potential danger, Cass decided it was best for Lingolini to set up his home outside the Caste Coalition. That said, the Cass Coalition was now bigger than ever before. On day 7, Cass hosted a funeral for the deceased Wood Daddy, and over 100 people across both islands showed up.
We are gathered
Damn,
here
bro,
today
fell out the tree.
in cherished memory of Wood Daddy, a beacon of kindness in our community.
While Cass's influence grew, the Commonwealth was in shambles. Saps' trial yesterday was a disaster for the Commonwealth. Island 2 had entrusted the Commonwealth to run the trial of Saps. So when Saps escaped his execution, people lost all faith in the Commonwealth, which at one point was the most powerful civilization in the world. On day 7, most of the Commonwealth leaders resigned, leaving just one player, Sitzkrieg, as the sole ruler of the Commonwealth.
We're actively searching for saps right now. We will restore honor to the Commonwealth.
One of Sitzkrieg's biggest goals was to find and kill saps, but his other big goal was to regrow the Commonwealth's population, which by this point had shrunk by a lot. So he sent out a lot of public invites, especially to the people of Island 1, and it actually did work, until one of the people who moved in was Night Arcturus, the lead builder of Westhelm, who had to flee from Westhelm because Spood had found out about his secret plans for revolution.
Yeah, the Commonwealth is letting us hide out here. So as long as Spood doesn't find us, we should be okay.
Speaking of fugitives,
But
the
don't
world's
OSRS,
biggest fugitive, Saps,
for now,
was back
probably
to hiding
'cause
in the jungle after miraculously escaping from his
a lot of
trial,
stuff
although
in
his
this game that
spirits
just-
were quickly fading.
Everyone
kind of
thinks
like a
I'm
boring
murderer.
grind.
I just don't
guess
know what
that's
to do anymore.
like kind of understandable.
Saps knew that Sitzkrieg and the Commonwealth soon planned to scout the entire southern islands to hunt him down. So on day 7, Saps decided that his best bet was to leave his home island and flee to Island 1. But it wouldn't be
Well, first
so
9-9
easy.
sailing, that's hard. Go 200 mil sailing. Let's go. Come on.
Because the border had just dropped, people were constantly going back and forth between the two islands, which means traveling by sea could be dangerous. So Saps decided on another method of travel. He went to the place where he was least expected. He's trying to use the bridge.
No way.
Is that real?
No way.
What the heck?
He said, what the heck? Wait, he said, wait, what?
Island 1.
Now, instead of chasing Saps, the Luminara builders instead retreated to inform everyone else that Saps was on his way to Island 1. Saps, meanwhile, quickly sailed the rest of the way to the other island, although what happened next was unexpected.
Oh, there he is. Hey, buddy.
Whoa. You scared the crap out of me. Am I allowed to touch this water? Yeah, right.
Yeah, you know, it's good here. On the south side of the island, it's safe.
It turns out earlier, Saps had reached out to a bunch of people on Island 1, offering them 2 stacks of diamonds if they give him a safe place to hide. And out of all people to accept his offer, it was Turntap, the leader of the Covenant, the most feared and militaristic civilization on Island 1.
How was the trip?
I ran across the giant bridge that Luminara is building, and like all of Luminara was there.
When Saps and Turntap finally arrived at the Covenant, Turntap immediately distributed Saps' diamonds to the Covenant army. But then, in a surprising move, he sent them out on a secret mission.
For what?
Turntap had sent the Covenant hit squad to Island 2, but not to accomplish a goal for the Covenant per se, but actually upon the request of Infernus.
What?
Linguini betrayed us, humiliated us. He ruined our sacred land.
Yesterday, Lingolini had opened up the volcano for netherite mining, and as such, people from all across Island 1 had started mining in the volcano.
Where's the netherite, though?
And even though Lingolini had now moved out of the volcano, Sinica felt that since people were already mining, she had no choice but to let them stay. She was not happy about what Lingolini had done, and Sinica wanted revenge. Oh! They're killing the entire mafia.
Another one down, baby!
Oh my god. Now, the reason the Covenant was willing to do Sinica's bidding wasn't just because she let them mine for netherite before anyone else.
I'm not seeing any netherite.
It's a civilization that values honor and loyalty. The Covenant didn't appreciate how Lingolini so publicly betrayed Infernus. They found him.
Is it a trap?
You ever thought about diplomacy?
We could have had Island 1 at peace and world peace, and we still can, really.
Oh, here they go.
But over my grave, he will not be a part of it.
Oh, they've got him. They've got him.
Mamma mia!
Fly high.
The Covenant had massacred the Langolini Mafia. Before anyone could retaliate, the Blue Cross announced they would schedule a hearing, calling on the Covenant to explain what they had done. Howdy,
He's
Flux.
still hiding.
Oh, you got some fancy armor now.
Yeah, got it from Island 1.
Wait, really? Earlier today, Flux and his crew had gotten their hands on a super rare armor trim by trading with the Covenant, who had picked up the armor trim from the Warden when it died. Now, of course,
Damn.
Flux had no idea that the
Who's got
Covenant was
aura?
also trading with and harboring his arch nemesis, Saps. But he did know one thing.
I heard Saps ran to Island 1, so we put out a massive bounty on his head.
Flux was now determined to have Saps killed, because Saps was the only other person in the world who knew that Flux was behind the murders of all the Island 2 leaders. Basically, if Saps dies, Flux gets away with everything. And ideally, the sooner Saps dies, the better, because of incidents like yesterday.
That includes the prosecution himself and their ringleader, Fluxion.
Fortunately for Flux, it didn't seem like anyone at the trial believed Saps. If anything, Saps' accusation only made people hate him more, especially the people of Luminara, who weren't happy that Saps accused some of their fellow citizens. What do you want to do to Saps?
He's kill on sight. We hunted him down the other day. We
Yeah?
couldn't find him, but we have speculation of where he is.
After the murder of their beloved leader 3 Below Zero, Luminara soon planned to host an election, and the current frontrunner was a player named Legacy.
Me and my parent, we've just been going around to different houses, knocking on doors. I think we're gonna win this thing.
For a moment, Flux also considered a run for leader, although he had basically already accomplished everything he wanted to do.
Look, no matter what people say, Island 1 was planning to invade us. They would have just walked right ahead. But now that we have stronger leaders, more cautious leaders, they're not gonna do that. We have world peace. And not because of a bridge, but because of me.
Everything's about him, huh?
Since the beginning, Flux's philosophy was simple. You can never show kindness to your enemy if your enemy wishes to destroy you. If you build a bridge, they'll use it to invade you. If you offer them aid, they'll use it to kill you.
Damn.
This is why Flux believed it was necessary to eliminate the Island 2 leaders who wished to be kind.
Was that
the
Sun
cost
Tzu?
of their deaths was devastating. The people of Tricolor still mourned Jofiel, building a massive statue to honor their deceased leader.
We've just been trying to focus on restabilizing our nation. Obviously, the passing of Jofiel hit us pretty hard.
Meanwhile, the people of Aperion had elected a new leader, but Aperion was
Hero
never quite the
Brian!
same after the death of Alkaline Elk. The people of the Commonwealth were also in shambles, having a much smaller civilization than they started with. And even though there was some peace on Island 2, people didn't feel a sense of calm, but instead a sense of unease and revenge. They needed closure, and they were determined to kill the person who they believed murdered the leaders they loved. Saps knew that it was only a matter of time before someone hunts him down, or someone in the Covenant betrays him to collect the massive bounty on his head. So Saps made a last-ditch effort to try and get a strong ally for his cause. He asked Turntap to take him to the largest nation on Island 1. But on their way to the West Helm Capitol building, they ran into a citizen of Aperion from Island 2 who recognized Saps.
Oh.
Oh,
Hey.
Is there a problem here?
Neutral ground? Neutral ground.
Uh-oh.
Skating on West Helm territory.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Okay. We will walk by in peace.
Good call.
Saps and his crew then entered the Capitol.
Can I speak to the glorious leader of West Helm, please?
They got a reception desk? They got a receptionist.
Hello. The Covenant leaders brought me. Can we we have a meeting?
I'm not gonna lie, Saps. You coming to me asking for a meeting after what happened last time, even if it wasn't to do with you.
Listen, I just want to talk.
What about what?
At least explain, because I'm innocent.
Saps, I'm sorry. No.
Ultimately, Spood rejected Saps' request for a meeting because Spood didn't exactly trust him and had no real reason to help him. So instead, Saps tried another civilization,
You're the
the
first one to die.
Al-Qadasina Pirates.
For day 1, 10 minutes on the server, died. Like, oh my god, don't get to participate. Like,
although when he arrived, things felt a little off.
Now, since you're here, you have to drop all your gear.
Well, about that. Wherever you think is the safer option. At the end of the day, I don't want any of you guys to get killed for something that I'm being
they
framed
put
for.
buttons on the
But
walls.
then, suddenly,
They put buttons on the walls. They're standing on gravel.
Need to leave.
What? Yeah.
Where's he going? Turntap had realized that the pirates were planning to kill Saps to collect the massive bounty on his head. So he told Saps to run.
What?
What's going on?
1 sec. We gotta go back to Covenant like immediately. We probably shouldn't have come out here.
Now, on their way back to the Covenants, Turntap suddenly started acting suspicious himself.
Are we safe? Is everything fine? What's going on?
Why are you acting
We can
kind
go
of
back to Covenant.
weird? This is
You need to tell me what's going on. or I'm
maybe
not
some
coming
sort of
with you.
data
Either,
anomaly.
like, you can handle this on your own, or like just. Here, I'll explain to you in a sec. Just come on.
Listen, it's hard to trust people right now, so I'm putting a lot of faith into you.
This is so suspicious. As Saps ran, he pondered
Must be
his
cool being an
choices.
admin 'cause you
Either
could
he
just,
puts
like,
his life in the
spectate
hands
that.
of Turntap, who may be wanting to kill him and collect the bounty for himself, or he runs away. Now.
Damn. Now Sap got nobody on his ones.
It's all alone. Saps
All
then climbed the
around
mountains
me
of Island 1
and jumped in the
escaping from the
volcano.
last remaining person he thought he
And
could
said,
trust.
Aga.
He was now all alone in a world of people who hated him and wanted him dead. And so he ventured into the snow. And started collecting blocks.
Blocks.
Saps, what are you doing?
I can't trust anybody. Flux won. He completely won. There's just no point anymore.
No.
On day 7, Saps built a tower in the tundra, a monument for people to remember him by. And he planned to jump off. But he didn't.
If I have to die, I'm gonna make sure he does too.
Hype shit. So true. 350, 431.
Welcome everyone! Today we have 2 new prisoners who will fight to the death. Linnet, you are charged with the attempted murder of several innocent West Helm farmers. Remy, you are charged with conspiracy to murder West Helm food supplier Dino's Earth. Ready, set, fight!
Iron versus Diamond.
Damn. Look at that swing! Wait, some guy jumped in!
Formerly Duck. Oh my god. Cleanup crew on standby.
He won! Remy the Rat had won his duel in the Coliseum, and all of his crimes,
Rats.
including the
Rats.
murder of dinosaurs,
Right,
were
yeah, the
expunged
rats.
from his record by Emperor Spood himself. He was now a legend, and his restaurant became more popular than ever before.
He put his head on the floor.
Now, it's been a busy few days for Emperor Spood. He was always working on different things. Have you seen our aqueducts? Show me your aqueducts, Spood.
Look at it behind you! Look at it!
What's the use of this?
I don't really know. What is the point of anything? We just build. We have too many builders, not enough ideas.
Now, while Spood was an effective leader, he did have to constantly watch his back for assassins.
You know, I've thwarted like 5 assassination attempts, and guess what? I've just found out about another.
No way. Spood's entire reign began with him almost being killed, so he was always extra careful and sensitive about where he went and who he associated with. It's also why Spood was particularly angry when he found out that one of the people who planned to kill him was his own lead builder, Knight Arcturus.
According to some of my sources, Knight Arcturus was seen in the Commonwealth earlier today.
Really? Spood had sent spies across the world to find Knight Arcturus, and when they discovered he was staying at the Commonwealth, Spood immediately reached out to Sitzkrieg to request he be handed back to Westhelm. However, given that the Commonwealth was low on citizens and needed good builders, Sitzkrieg decided to reject Spood's request.
I'm not just going to give up one of my builders. The Commonwealth does not give in to tyrants.
This made Spood erupt with fury.
Oh, I'm gonna make sure that everybody knows the Commonwealth is corrupt. They step that talk.
Dude.
And so Spood went around telling everyone about how much he hates the Commonwealth. This whole situation became a massive drama, and it actually got to the point where the rest of Island 2 was getting annoyed with the Commonwealth.
I don't get why the Commonwealth doesn't just hand him over. We don't need a war with Westhelm.
Unlike the Commonwealth, Cass had a big population and she didn't care about losing citizens who were troublemakers. For example, earlier, one of her citizens, Addison27, had gone to Tricolor, dug into Jofield's grave, and had stolen Jofield's head.
What the fuck?
But instead of protecting him, Cass immediately banished Addison from the Cass Coalition and alerted Tricolor of his location, causing Addison to flee Island
grave
2.
digging now.
It was this kind of no-nonsense leadership that earned Cass a lot of respect from not only her citizens, but other Island 2 nations who were now much more willing to ally with Cass than with the Commonwealth. The very existence of the Cass Coalition also provided a sense of security to smaller groups, like this new nation who were mostly cheese merchants and called themselves the Conquistadors.
This is the way of cheese, but el queso!
Since the border dropped yesterday, the economies of most Island 2 nations were prospering, with heavy amounts of trade and tourism between islands. Meanwhile, in Barbie Land...
I don't know, we'll see.
I have news.
What?
I'm marrying Oppenheimer.
Marrying
On day 8, the player Oppenheimer had marched into Barbie Land, but instead of destroying it with a nuke, he apparently liked it so much that he proposed to their leader.
What?
Ish, consider this your invitation to the Barbenheimer wedding.
Thank you. In Luminara, meanwhile, the citizens were inventing new technologies.
This is the power switch. It's 16 furnaces working together simultaneously, and it has a bunch of hopper minecarts on the inside distributing everything.
As much as Luminara was finally starting to live up to its name as the Light of Island 2, little did its citizens know among them was quietly living the world's most deadly group of terrorists.
I'm thinking of running in the election tomorrow.
Oh yeah?
Legacy's pretty popular, but I'm not worried.
While it seemed like each of the Island 2 nations had their own separate goals, they were all still united under one mission: to find and kill Saps. In fact, by day 8, Luminara had told all of the other nations that Saps had fled to Island 1, and some nations were already preparing to send out hit squads later today.
And take one person out before he goes.
But Island 1, meanwhile, was currently dealing with a whole other political drama.
They got a boat?
Of Lingolini.
I cannot conceive how we are being this civil about this. They came in, they found him in the hole, they drowned him in lava.
This player, Vietnam, was one of the few remaining survivors in the Lingolini Mafia. Vietnam had escaped the Covenant's attack and wanted to get revenge against the Covenant, but was finding it surprisingly difficult to gather support. See, while the Blue Cross condemned the Covenant, nobody was brave enough to declare war on them. People feared the Covenant and its army, which is why Seneca secretly asked them to do the deed instead of doing it herself. If people knew that she was behind the attack, she would be in big trouble. But for now, nobody would face any consequences for the massacre of the Lingolini Mafia. Going back to Westhelm, on day 8, Emperor Spood was really only thinking about one thing: how to get revenge against Knight Arcturus. After the Commonwealth rejected Schmood's extradition request, Schmood's initial reaction was to begin preparing for war. But what made him think twice was his belief that the Commonwealth was a massive nation with probably a big army. Schmood also knew that declaring war could risk the entirety of Island 2 coming to the Commonwealth's defense, and maybe launching a counterattack on Westhelm. So Schmood decided to change strategies. He instead decided to try and bait the Commonwealth. See if he can make them angry enough to do something rash. Something bad enough that would allow Schmood to then declare war and have everyone's support. And Schmood knew exactly how to make the Commonwealth angry. He invited back to the Westhelm capital the one person he knew the Commonwealth hated the most.
Can we make a deal? We're running out of time.
Saps is back, and Turntap's here too for some reason. This is interesting. Because the Covenant had brought Saps to Westhelm yesterday, Schmood had specifically asked Turntap to protect Saps and escort him to Westhelm once again. While Saps didn't fully trust Turntap, or Schmood for that matter, he knew that a meeting with Schmood was a massive opportunity, and it was worth the risk.
Hey, you can turn the sun away, paint the moon in blood. If we can do what we do best, we're nocturnal lions.
Saps, you are the person that, to my knowledge, murdered all those people on Island 1. Island 2, sorry.
It was not me. There is a person on Island 2 that is behind all of the assassinations and the corruption. His name is Flexion.
Emperor Schmood was having trouble believing Saps, but he went along with it for now.
Well, it seems like we both have gripes with Island 2.
Schmood then proceeded to tell Saps and the Covenant about his feud with the Commonwealth, and how he needed Island 1's support in case a war breaks out. There was just one problem. The Blue Cross Alliance was as good as dead. Infernus had basically left the Alliance after the last meeting, and the Covenant had stopped responding to the Blue Cross because of the Lingolini situation. So Schmood decided to take things into his own hands and individually call the big four nations of Island 1 for a meeting. And he wanted Saps to be there so he could tell the leaders about corruption on Island 2. Now, because of Saps' reputation, Seneca and Benji were hesitant. But as long as the meeting was in a wide open area without a roof, they decided they would go.
Please, no roof. Wide open area. The whole floor falls.
The meeting, Schmood first had Saps tell his story.
I've been put on trial and sentenced to death for a crime I did not commit.
Schmood's goal with this meeting was to convince all the leaders that Island 2 was a threat to Island 1.
One of my right-hand men was murdered in cold blood by someone in association with the Commonwealth. It's one of the many injustices I've heard about on Island 2, and I want justice.
Then, Turntap of the Covenant made his own statement.
A few days ago, Covenant was approached by Luminara to speak of a potential trade agreement. Legacy AN approached me in regards to Flexion, the guy who Saps is claiming killed everyone, which I do believe.
Whoa. Apparently, back when the Covenant traded armor trims with Flux, they had also done the same deal with Legacy. And Legacy had voiced concerns to Turntap about Flux's run for leader, including how Flux was demoted from second in command, and rumors that he's paying people diamonds to vote for him.
Damn.
This gave Saps and Schmood's stories a little more credibility, which was crucial for getting everyone on board with Westhelm's military proposal, which was, if any nation from Island 2 attacks Island 1, then the entirety of Island 1 must strike back.
If all leaders are in agreement to this, please say aye.
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 Aye, aye, Captain.
This is
I
for us a
can't
problem.
hear you.
Benji was hesitant to join any military alliance because Elysium was the nation of peace, and he knew that his people were opposed to any changes that threatened their peaceful lifestyle.
Council might not agree.
Do you believe if Saps was at the council meeting, would he potentially have the chance to convince them after telling his story?
I think he might.
As long as Saps agrees, it's up to you.
I mean, yeah.
Saps and a few of the others then walked to Elysium on a mission to reunite Island 1.
have been framed for the mass assassination of Island 2 leaders by Fluxion and his conspirators. So many other people have died to the same tyranny and corruption that has been on Island 2. I'm just so lucky to be alive and share my story with you guys.
But as Sap spoke, the people of Elysium still had some doubts.
Against the corruption in Island 2, which is...
But who?
What does that? What does that mean? That's vague. What does that
Are we
mean?
going to
corruption?
Listen,
Elysium wasn't convinced that potential corruption on another island was enough of a reason for Elysium to get involved. But then, suddenly...
A few days ago...
What the... What is this? About 15 members of the West Helm army had inexplicably walked right through Elysium. They quickly left, but it certainly didn't help the tensions. Nonetheless, the proceedings continued.
They're being rushed here.
They're rolling deep.
We're going to be deciding whether Elysium citizens would go to war. I think Elysium citizens need to have a say in that.
Yeah, true.
After even more deliberation and after even more time passed.
Excuse me, you have to say something important. The troop of people that came by, they are apparently the military from West Helm. We have reasonable suspicions to believe they are going to launch an invasion of Island 2 in the next, 5 minutes. I do not know.
What are you talking?
Emperor Spood
Einstein.
grown impatient. After Spider informed him
Fucking
that progress was stalled,
Einstein.
Spood had decided to send a squadron of the West Helm army into the Commonwealth's territory to find and arrest Night Arcturus. Oh boy, they're almost there, I think.
For 70 years, I lived on this island.
Hello, Ben. We are here peacefully. We're simply looking for a man by the name of Knight_Arcturus.
Alright. We don't have him. We do not know where he's at. We have not seen him, nor have we heard from him. We don't have him.
Where are they going?
Is that it?
That's it?
With their first plan failing,
Yeah,
West Helm went to plan B.
Shield wall, shield wall.
What the?
What's happening, guys?
They're forming a shield wall. They're forming a shield wall outside.
Everyone leave. We're getting out of here.
Yeah.
Everyone bail, bail.
The West Helm Squadron had successfully intimidated the Commonwealth
that's
leadership
fail RP.
into fleeing
Really?
their own nation.
Breaking through the wall?
West Helm then went around, searching every house, every mine, every crevice of the Commonwealth.
Yeah, I played BDO before.
But ultimately,
Played
Night
Maywa.
Arcturus was
I got my awakening
nowhere
weapon
to be
and then
found.
quit. Like years ago.
Meanwhile, at the Cass Coalition.
Hey,
very cute.
Can I run something by you real quick?
Yeah.
You know how everyone's trying to kill Saps because of what he did? And then during his trial, he was all like, Luminara was behind this. Luminara built the trap.
The leadership in Luminara helped me build the meeting area. That includes the prosecution himself, Thomas 5200, and their ringleader, Fluxion.
So, I was sailing past Saps' place a few days ago.
God, this dude is digging. For what? Oh.
You see that? You see that guy?
Yeah.
Isn't that Flux?
What? Do you see it?
Kind of looks like him.
For one frame.
What's he doing at Saps' place? And why is he gathering blocks?
You gotta show Cass.
You got evidence. Bro
What
got
do you think?
evidence. Brought the dash cam.
You know what? Go show this to Tricolor. And probably also Perion.
I'm on it.
A citizen of the Cass Coalition had been reviewing his old video footage when he happened to notice Flux digging for sand, a prevalent material in Saps' roof. On its own, this wasn't the best evidence. But for some people, it did raise some questions.
Aaron. Bro got caught, literally.
Yesterday, Saps had spent the day getting brought into meetings with the most important people on Island 1, and he didn't really know what to make of this. In one sense, he was incredibly lucky to finally have some support. But he also questioned how real this support is, and who he can really trust.
Trust nobody.
See, Saps knew that the Covenant generally did not like the people of Island 2. The Covenant believed that Island 1 was the supreme island with better culture, customs, and traditions. They were also known to be ruthless, having massacred the entire Lingolini Mafia. It's why Saps was suspicious of Turntap's offer to continue protecting him, especially after he ran away. But Saps knew he needed powerful allies as world tensions were ramping up. When Spoon invaded the Commonwealth yesterday, he got a lot of criticism, mostly from his own neighbors, who were blindsided by the move.
Spoon could have dragged all my people into war. Elysium is a nation of peace.
Like that, any hope for a Big Four alliance was basically dead, especially since the other nations were now dealing with problems of their own.
It seems turmoil is brewing.
Queen Seneca had found out that Elysium's newspaper, Daybreak Media, had somehow found out that she had directed the Covenant to kill Lingolini. This is why Seneca was so quiet yesterday during the Island 1 snow meeting. She knew this story would be coming out, and she was trying to figure out how she would respond. And on day 9, she made her decision. To dissuade people from invading Infernus, she would show strength by doubling down and hold a joint ceremony with the Covenant, parading around Lingolini's head.
What?
Be a lesson. Shame to those who disrespect our volcano.
No. No! No! Mario!
Meanwhile, on the other side of the island, the Blue Cross was hosting a meeting.
Vietnam, I'm getting word that Infernus is having a ceremony to burn the head of Mario.
If I can't get his head back, then it's war. I will put my hands around each and every one.
The leaders and representatives then decided
Crash
that
out.
Infernus needed to be punished,
Subtitles.
and they started discussing whether or
Crash
not
out.
to declare war. But then, not even a minute into the discussion,
If everyone is against them, then we're not going to...
Benji's dead! Benji's dead!
What? Benji, the leader of Elysium, had suddenly died.
What?
And before anyone could even ask about what happened, a member of Daybreak Media made a shocking revelation.
We know that Benji had been one of the people who made the call to kill Lingolini.
What? Apparently, Benji had admitted to Daybreak Media that he, alongside Infernus, had approved the killing of Lingolini. At the time, Benji believed that killing Lingolini would finally resolve the conflict over the volcano and bring peace to the island.
Yeah,
But
that definitely
he
worked.
ended up seriously regretting this decision. So he told Daybreak Media everything, exposed Infernus, and then ended his life.
No!
Now, because Benji had repented, the Blue Cross Conference decided not to punish Elysium and instead focused on Infernus.
I don't know about war. Maybe a trial? Give Infernus a chance to tell their side.
Flux was representing Luminara at the meeting,
was
and
Flux
the
not dead
leaders
already?
actually agreed with his idea. So later today, there would be a trial against the entire nation of Infernus.
Like, bro, it's just a menace.
Now, when the meeting came to an end, Flux was approached by a few guards from Tricolor.
Right, look. We know about the assassinations, all right?
Gulp.
What assassinations?
You're under arrest. You're coming to Tricolor. You're gonna have a fair trial. Just come with us.
What are you talking about?
Tricolor had
What are you
issued an
talking
arrest
about?
warrant for Flux after they obtained incriminating video evidence from a citizen of the Cass Coalition.
Being possibly responsible for the death of Jovial in any capacity.
What are you talking about? We know Seraphim was guilty of that.
There are concerns that you may have been involved in other ways. If you believe yourself innocent, I believe that you are. I trust that you're innocent because you told me you were. But right now, the most important thing you can do is simply go to the trial and prove that you're correct, which I believe
This
you
is
are,
an
okay?
outrage against Luminara. I cannot
No.
believe that you would accuse me of this.
Now, the truth was, Tricolor wasn't necessarily convinced that Flux was guilty. They just wanted Flux to go to trial so that he could answer their questions about the videotape.
Why didn't you not bring this up beforehand?
So if you were guilty, run away.
You're seriously scared that I'm going to run away from a trial.
You agree after what happened with the Commonwealth, we could never be too careful about stuff like that. We're both
Fine.
not.
Fine, I will go. But this is an outrage.
All right, let's go.
We're gonna remember.
We will not stand for this.
Flux is getting arrested by Tricolor.
Oh my god, bro.
He's like stopping every few seconds.
People stop. Don't worry about it.
The group then passed
Who's he
through
messaging,
Elysium,
huh?
and we're about to
Who
say
you
Lost
messaging,
Island
bro?
2
Yo,
until-
they arresting me, man, bro, they arresting me. I'm going to Tricolor, bro. Please pull up. Like, LRP. If you're in handcuffs, bro, you can't text. You can't message nobody on your phone. Oh!
Hey, what is this?
Oh my god. Oh no, he didn't get in the.
Wait, Flux is getting away?
No fucking way. How?
It turned out Flux had secretly told a member of his own crew to come and attack him so that he could run away from his arrest without looking guilty.
Oh my god.
When Flux returned to Luminara, his whole world had flipped upside down. He believed he had covered all his tracks, that he had gotten away with everything. But for now, he had to remain calm and decide on his next move.
Nah, this guy is a crazy person.
Yeah. We've just been informed that you have ties to the Covenant, and they're working with Saps the Traitor. So the problem is, we're afraid you're a national security threat. You have two choices right now. You either drop out of the election this instant, or we can do this the hard way.
Oh, that's tough. Alright.
By forcing Legacy to drop out of the election, Flux had automatically become the leader of Luminara.
Bruh.
Which means if Tricolor still wanted to arrest him, they wouldn't be able to just walk ahead and take him. They would have to invade Luminara itself.
Oh my. Nah. Bro caused so much
Yesterday,
just, like, mayhem.
Emperor Spoon had caused a lot of chaos with his failed attempts to capture Knight Arcturus. So he spent day 9 repairing relationships, but also forming new ones. For example, earlier, Spoon had received a message from a player named Addison27 who wanted to sell Joe Fuel's head in exchange for
this guy's
netherite.
crazy too.
Spoon accepted the deal, gave Addison a place to meet him at, but then he gave Addison's location straight to Tricolor.
Armor.
Show us the head.
Yeah,
there it is.
Oh, no.
Give it right now.
I got it.
Damn.
Now, this actually led to an alliance between Westhelm and Tricolor. The first ever multi-island alliance and
they
a
just took
strategic
his
move
life.
by Spoon to befriend the neighbors of the Commonwealth. Later, Spoon also visited the Covenant after he heard about some civil unrest going on.
So they all just left, just like that?
Apparently, about half of the Covenant's entire population had decided to leave the Covenant. This is because they believed Turntap was betraying the Covenant's values by constantly trading and associating with Island 2. And what made a lot of them really angry was the fact that Turntap was making them protect Saps. See, originally, Turntap had only brought Saps in to get diamonds for his army. But the more he heard about Saps' story, the more he became captivated by Saps and wanted to help him. In fact, the reason Turntap had acted strangely on day 7 wasn't because he was thinking about killing Saps. It was because he had just saved Saps from the Alcaracina pirates, and he was worried that the pirates would attack the Covenant in retaliation.
Walk ahead.
Anyway, now that Turntap had the pirates against him, as well as much of the Covenant forces, which Turntap himself had trained to be ruthless, it's fair to say that his life was in grave danger. But before he and Spood could figure out a solution, the Covenant suddenly had a surprise visitor.
Come here, you're under arrest.
Uh-oh.
Yo, they're trying to kill me?
You killed our leaders. You destroyed our island.
After days upon days of searching, the Commonwealth had finally found Saps.
It's literally the guy.
Saps is now hiding. This player, Zekor, was now the main diplomat of the Commonwealth, and he knew that this was his opportunity to finally kill Saps. The last thing he needed to do was to convince Spood to hand Saps over.
Spood, come here. Please, let's have a talk. Let's have a chat. And are you a friend of this criminal behind you?
Alright. Could you guys come inside?
Oh boy. Here we go.
Drama. We got some drama.
We can put all of our fighting behind us. I propose a trade. You give me Saparada, and the Commonwealth gives you Knight Arcturus.
Oh wow.
RT for Saps. I mean, where would this happen?
Insane
you can
trade.
let us take Saparada now, and then we can kill Arcturus for you.
No, don't kill him. He needs to fight in the Colosseum.
Alright, we can make that work as well.
Wait, so you're saying you know where he is? It's interesting because Sitzkrieg said he didn't.
Okay.
We don't have him. We do not know where he's at.
Look, he comes back every now and then. We'll find him.
Really? Is that so?
Why would I lie?
So you'll find him for me?
Spood, don't do this.
Look, Spood, I have to be honest. I am shocked that you're defending this criminal. Either you accept this deal right now, or I tell everyone from back home that you're harboring Saparada. They'll all declare war on you, and this will be the end of Westhelm.
Now you blackmailing him, huh?
So, just to make the terms of this deal very clear, because I want to be accurate, you expect me to give up an innocent man in exchange for a terrorist? Is that really your offer?
Holy
He's not innocent.
Alright. Get out. Now.
Holy. Get the fuck out. Why are you spitting though? Give
Soon it would be time for the trial of Infernus, which had become a very anticipated event because Seneca had told everyone that she actually planned to attend. As such, Turntap would be there to help her, which meant Saps also had to go. He wanted the Covenant's protection, which would actually come in handy. What? Saps getting attacked. Oh no.
What?
Oh boy, Sap's getting attacked again.
No,
The attacker was taken out immediately by the Covenant, but this led to another problem.
We need to know whether we should keep Infernus in the area. We are worried about assassinations.
Not going in a building, we're having this outside.
Seneca and the rest of Infernus had arrived, but were refusing to enter the courthouse because of safety concerns.
I think it just reenacted. Some of the stuff is reenacted.
They're not going in. And as expected, people were
This is
quickly becoming
LARPing
impatient.
cringe as fucking as that. Well, I mean, the whole point of it is the story.
Let's come inside.
These people don't have the ability to come in this building.
I mean, it's an experiment, right? You're supposed to RP shit.
And then
you're also supposed to have fun.
Someone's setting up dripstone.
Oh my.
Oh!
Double! Whoa!
And like that, Turntap was dead, killed by two disgruntled former citizens of the Covenant who had come back for revenge.
Oh my god, 2 for 1!
Burn us back to the castle.
Queen Seneca directed her people and all the remaining Covenant forces, who were now leaderless, to retreat to the Infernus Castle. Both Infernus and the Covenant were eventually found guilty of murdering the Lingolini Mafia. But now that Seneca had adopted the entire Covenant army with all of its netherite weaponry, it would be impossible to try and arrest anyone. Saps, meanwhile, was abandoned at the courthouse, so he ran all the way to Westhelm to Emperor Spood, who was apparently dealing with a new political crisis.
It seems like there's no enchants on the server, and I kind of fuck with that for balance.
It appeared that Spood had finally made the Commonwealth mad, because, according to a Westhelm spy, it looked like the Commonwealth was preparing to go to war. And on top of this, Spood had received a message from Sitzkrieg inviting him to the Commonwealth for a meeting. Now, of course, Spood suspected this was a trap, but his second-in-command Spider had an idea.
Let me go instead. Let them kill me, and if they do, we'll have the right to obliterate them.
Basically, if Spider goes to this meeting and actually gets killed, then in the eyes of the world, this will give Westhelm permission to finally wipe the Commonwealth off the map.
You're a hero, Spider.
Glory to Westhelm.
These guys are all waiting for something to happen.
No.
Oh my god. This is it.
Spider! No, Spider!
Wait, what? Where is everyone?
The Commonwealth had been completely abandoned. See, after Zekor's meeting with Spood, Sitzkrieg had tried to rally all of Island 2 against Westhelm, but not a single nation joined him.
They moved, right?
Throughout its days, the Commonwealth had faced chaos, infighting, global humiliation, and now Sitzkrieg was utterly defeated. So, as a final jab against Westhelm, Sitzkrieg decided to kill Spider before dissolving the Commonwealth once and for all. Sitzkrieg and his remaining citizens then decided to pack up and relocate to the one place in the world that Westhelm wouldn't be able to infiltrate.
Nah. Furnace? But they all pulled up.
Come on in, guys.
Crazy.
Welcome to Infernus.
Thank you, Seneca.
There are so many people.
Oh, so now they're fucked.
Infernus is massive. soon.
It's a cool structure though.
Meanwhile,
now,
at the Cass Coalition, it was the end of another good day. The farmers had produced plentiful crops, the businesses had made lots of sales, and there was even a birthday party.
Happy birthday!
But while her people were happy, Cass knew very well that the outside world was quickly growing out of control. As leader, it was Cass's duty to keep track of all the world conflicts. But by day 9, they were simply overwhelming. She watched from afar as the Commonwealth fell apart. She watched as world leaders died left and right. She watched Infernus avoid justice by blocking themselves off, with Netherite at their defense, as well as the volcano's sheer height. Yet despite all the turmoil, Cass spent most of the day trying to solve what was now the world's biggest mystery. Who had really murdered all the Island 2 leaders? Was it Saps, or was it Flux? See, earlier at the Blue Cross meeting, members of the Cass Coalition were listening carefully.
Covenant was propagating anti-Island 2 propaganda, which is ridiculous.
Yeah, we didn't agree with that. Island 1 never had beef with you guys. It was really just a covenant.
They can see that Island 1 is gearing up to invade us. Then at least they'll know I tried to warn them when Island 1 comes and kills us all. But the Covenant was going to invade us, right?
Honestly, probably not. I think they were just trying to scare you guys.
Flux had fully believed that Island 1 was going to invade and even yelled at the other leaders for doing nothing, which made Cass think, what if that's the reason he killed them? Damn. Besides, what would be Saps' motive? There wasn't even a motive alleged during his trial, yet he was still found guilty. In fact, thinking back, the trial itself was suspiciously short, and the judge made a decision very quickly. Well, on day 9, one of Cass's citizens was scouting the Commonwealth and figured out why.
No.
Flux had bribed the judge to ensure Saps was found guilty.
What?
When Cass discovered this, she immediately called for a meeting with local leaders.
Oh my.
It's been Flux this whole time. I'm so mad. He needs to die.
Bro got bribed.
I thought I'd say this, but you have my permission to invade Luminara.
Okay, I'll tell my guys to prepare for battle.
No, there won't be a battle. We go in, we take him out, we leave. Got it?
Sounds good. See.
All right, first thing tomorrow.
Finally.
Welcome, everyone. Welcome. We gather here today because, well, we never got the opportunity to properly mourn our previous leader, 3 Below.
What's going on here?
He was more than just a Luminaran, he was a friend, and I'm very much excited that we can continue his legacy and complete the bridge which he would have wanted.
Rock and Stone?
All right, let's go.
And so, the Cass Coalition set off on their mission to kill Flux once and for all. On the way, Cass stopped at Aperion to rally their people.
We've found the person responsible for the multiple leader assassinations, including the assassination of your own president. Are we ready to fight for Luminara and for justice?
The plan was simple. Aperion would invade Luminara from the south, while the Cass Coalition approaches from the sea so that Flux can't escape.
Damn, smart.
And I just,
Oh, they're here. They're here.
Oh, look.
Flux is running. Oh! They're after him.
Huh? Surrender, Flux! I don't want to do this!
Oh!
Okay, wait, surrender! Wait, okay, surrender. I'm not moving,
Flux was under the
Oh my
arrest,
gosh, I almost
killing
just killed him.
Drag, Alki, members of Tricolor, and
Rosie
Zero
and Gapples.
Commonwealth.
This is an outrage!
And attempting my assassination.
Oh, whoa!
Flux had stopped and
Demonetized.
surrendered,
What the
but
hell?
There was a bit of confusion.
He's entitled to a fair trial.
Wait, I thought it was
Going in, Cass had been under the impression that the people of Luminara wanted Flux to be overthrown, when in reality, most Luminarans knew nothing about his crimes.
You are speaking to a mass murderer right now. Don't let him get through the crowds, guys. Where's Legacy? Luminarans, do you want this man alive?
Yeah, entitled to a fair trial.
Oh, come on.
All of a sudden, Cass wasn't sure about what to do. Until... Oh, he's running! He's running!
He knows he's fucked. He's a trap. You got a water bucket down there? No, you can't. Bro.
Oh my gosh!
Bro got pentakill. That's crazy.
Flux had killed 5 people using a secret trap he had built the day before. This bought him just enough time to escape.
You block up behind.
That said, Flux knew there'd be a lot of people after him, so when he dug to the surface, he ran straight to the ocean and fled Island 2.
Oh my god, how does he keep getting away with it? How?
Still, Cass and Aperion sent out hit squads to try and hunt Flux down, while Legacy directed the citizens of Luminara to evacuate.
I gotta move all of these people over to the Concave storage queue because no one is safe in Luminara at the moment.
Holy. Like that, Legacy had taken over as leader of Luminara. Cass and Aperion were down 5 citizens, and Flux had gotten away with everything once again.
Come on, son.
Or so he thought.
I am so confused on what's happening
Oh my god!
That's crazy.
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Is there any way to prevent that? Does anyone know?
When Flux's trap went off, the rest of the world had a lot of questions.
Was that in Luminara?
That was Flux?
Wait, Flux killed those people?
Yeah.
Does anyone know? Can you actually like live that?
On day 10, word began to spread about what had happened.
That was Flux's trap? Yeah, Flux
One
built that trap.
block. No, there's no way.
Made people think, was
There's
Flux
buttons.
behind the murders of the Island 2
You put buttons
leaders
everywhere
after
so
all?
you can't.
Dude, I think Flux was behind everything. Saps was right.
Suddenly, the world realized that Saps had been telling the truth.
What's the murderer doing the murdering?
Hey, Saps, how do you feel?
Dude, finally, I'm so happy.
For the first time since he had gone into hiding, Saps had been vindicated, proven innocent, and the world was finally on his side. And now, instead of hunting for Saps, all of Island 2 was determined to find Flux.
Bro, this is what happens when people want trials.
We should have just started killing him. I don't know why anyone stopped in the first place.
I would have been the bad guy if I killed him right then and there with everyone yelling, trial, trial.
But the search for Flux didn't take long.
Someone just saw Flux going up the volcano.
Oh, you're kidding.
Layer by layer, I didn't know narrowness in my childhood.
Queen City. Seneca had offered Flux refuge at Infernus under the condition that he and his crew build deadly traps all around the volcano perimeter so that nobody can break in.
Oh my god.
But the rest of the world was unfazed.
Yeah, they're gonna pay for what they did.
Yep.
On day 10,
we got
all
war.
of Island 2 joined the Tricolor West Helm Alliance and declared war against Infernus.
Alright, today we infiltrate the volcano for Spider and for Owo. And I just want to say, if I die today, I love you all. Glory to West Helm!
Look who he is. He was my brother. He was everyone's brother.
Oh, the only mafia I've ever loved.
Flux got away with murdering so many of our people and our leaders. Today, we get justice for our entire island.
It was a long ass video, Carl.
Alright, everyone in.
I'll meet you at the Coliseum.
Let's go.
Alright, let's go, everyone.
It's gonna be this biggest shit show because it's like mixed, like green and yellow, the names for each island against each other. So it's the nods fun.
A few days ago, my home was turned into a death trap behind my back.
That was insane.
I was framed and then forced to go through a rigged trial.
Guilty on all counts.
Not gonna lie, like
A few days ago,
sextuple
every
kill
single person in the
at his
world
house or
wanted
whatever
me
was like
dead.
that's so insane.
But today, you all know the truth about who really killed our leaders and our friends. Today, we walk ahead, we storm the volcano, and we get justice!
Thank you, Saps. Alright, everyone, listen up. There's a lot of things to watch out for. There's gonna be lava, boiling water, dripstone traps, their entire army. They have the height advantage and netherite armor, but we have numbers. So let's stick together and let's win this thing! Come on!
Alright, here we go. There's so many people.
You make me all blind with your civil rights. You demand that I eternize your name. Walk ahead.
Oh my. Look at all the lava. I think there might be a problem. It's okay.
You cover us in shame, and I take the blame. Living by the rules to which high
4
school
FPS.
rules.
You get the horse.
Cannons keep provoking. Blood returns thirst choking. Can anyone stand this nonsense? Eating away, telling us to stop and obey. To stop and obey.
They're pouring water on the lava, but the water still burns.
Okay, send out the covenant now, right now.
Where they're hiding?
Go.
Oh, big fighting on the ground right now. Covenant is attacking from behind.
How are you supposed to know?
Keep going! Skin shine. Joker's got silver lining. Holy Mary sings songs in the way.
Defense is definitely easier than attacking, so I think they just, like in every game. So, you know what I'm saying? Like,
It's just chaos on the ground as well. It's the Covenant.
Get down off our mountain.
They got it.
looking at shields, I think it's the full miss. No, the dog, Billy.
The final push. Here we go. They're in. Oh my gosh! Whoa!
Look out for the hole.
I'll jump in the hole with you guys.
But where's Flux? Where's Flux? That's the goal. Nothing else matters unless Flux dies. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh no, Sitz Creek down. Oh. Oh no. No water bucket. There he is. He's trying to run. He's the apple. He goes up the ladder. He boasts for no fall damage. Oh. No. No. That's just not possible.
No. Surely not.
No. No.
Of course he has a total. Of course.
Where was he? I saw him. We're gonna kill him. Run away.
He's missing?
Hold on.
No. And of course Thomas is there. How the fuck?
Oh, come on. Alright guys, let's go.
Metagame, that's very powerful. What he did right there is very powerful to see if he was still alive.
What? No way.
Crafting something.
Wow.
What's he crafting?
You actually showed up.
Can't say no to a friend, can I?
Let's make this a fair fight, okay? Flux.
Boxing. Boxing.
Look at all these people dying right now because of you.
You know, Saps, none of this would have happened if you had died like you were supposed to. I'm sorry for everything you've had to go through.
Oh!
Oh my gosh!
Oh! We don't. Yes!
Good job, Zach. Good job.
Saps had killed Flux, and with that, Flux's reign of terror was over.
But Thomas, though, you're right. Not his second in command. Thomas is a menace too. Guilty by association. Days later. Holy shit. Still a lot of people alive though, but damn.
Today, we gather to honor the lives lost in the Battle of Infernus.
Aww.
Since then, I think we haven't felt the same. I know I certainly don't.
The Island 2 West Helm Alliance had defeated the Infernus forces, but winning had come at a high cost. After the war, people across the world took time to mourn their dead, reflect upon the battle, and then, eventually, decide how to move on. Now that Infernus, the Covenant, and the Commonwealth were off the map, there were talks of creating a new world government. But ultimately, it never really materialized, and all the remaining nations just agreed to do their own thing and have peace.
In the corner of the crowded
Island 1 had taken the brunt of the war. Crops trampled, the big tree scorched, the volcano ravaged. As a result, people across Island 1 struggled after the war.
But I'm dead.
Some of them joined cults, while others moved to Island 2 in search of a better life. Elysium was fine though. Instead of going to war on day 10, the Nation of Peace had decided to hold a peace festival. And on their shore was something new. A bridge stemming all the way from Luminara.
taking steps.
And so everybody lived on in peace, including Saps, who at long last had returned to Island 2.
Am I strong enough?
This brings back memories. Still, the world wasn't totally conflict-free. The Cass Coalition Bakery was yet to be exposed for causing the death of Wood Daddy. And Knight Arcturus was still in hiding, yet to be found by Westhelm.
Bro is still hiding. They forgot about him.
So it's not a surprise that many stories like these may just never end. But I think there's some beauty in that.
Do we all so slowly lose control as emotions overflow?
Yeah, we still have some work to do. We will catch that traitor. But tonight you can rest. You've made your emperor very proud.
Jury, you have heard all of the evidence. If you find Thomas 5200 guilty of aiding
Prisoner
Lucian with his reign of terror, jump now. Tomas, may you find mercy in the end, senor.
Yay! When we first met, I ran away screaming from you because I thought you were gonna blow up my nation and kill all my citizens. But after we talked a little bit for like 5 minutes, I realized you could blow up my nation and kill all my citizens. But that doesn't mean you will.
Barbie, do you take Oppenheimer to be your one and only kin?
I do.
Oppenheimer, same thing.
I do. Same thing.
Now, at this time, Barbie and Oppenheimer have requested that instead of rings, they will both exchange something slightly different. If you would please turn your attention to the nuclear bomb that's behind us. 3, 2, 1.
What?
So slowly lose control as emotions overflow, falling into the unknown. Or do we all guard our small fragile hearts as we softly breaking apart, afraid to give in to the storm and open up our
Damn. 2.5 hours, like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Wagga.
Wagga. OMFG. Thanks for 4 months, bro. Yeah, that was insane.
In the
14 million views? That should be like 30. I mean, that's Mr. Beast, but just Minecraft, right? Like, in terms of, yeah, it was good. It was actually really good. $10 days. This is better. Okay, of course this is better, but you know what I'm saying though. You could like the the storytelling kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? Bro. Like this shit, like
to forever.
Like, you know, like the video. I mean, like they liked it for me. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, they liked it for me. For best viewing experience, turn stable volume off. What is that? Fuck is that? Stable volume? Oh my god. Oh my, what is stable volume? What does that even mean? What the fuck does that even mean? Just like the video? Alright, alright. I liked it. Alright, look, you see the video's liked? The video's liked, alright? Alright.
This is just a regular glass. And this is a dish. And this is a round bottom. And this is a beaker.
Dude.
But this is a thin, old antique glass made under the brand called Superfest. And when it was made, it was called a nearly indestructible glass. I mean, compared to regular glass.
What?
Okay, gotta do it again to see if it's just a fluke.
What?
Okay, so it actually survived. And considering it's probably like half the thickness of all the other glass, that's actually really impressive. Oh, it's dead. Well, it was good while it lasted.
Wait,
this
how though?
is just a regular glass.
Wait, how though? The fishing game is called Cast and Chill. Bosco. Meet the Spy. TF2 IRL. Oh. 2 months ago, but it has almost 1 million views. Like what? So, Biohazard. Mod pack trailer. The fuck? Jit got a gun.
It has been over 4 centuries since the world fell into chaos. The explosion that tore our skies apart unleashed not just radiation, but the infection that reshaped our very existence.
GTNH run?
Today marks a pivotal moment for humanity.
GTNH?
The Central Refuge has announced the initiation of
Yeah.
Project Genesis,
Yeah,
a bold effort to reclaim
Naha?
our place in history and rebuild what was lost.
You have been chosen
Reg Tech Moon Horizons
in a
mod pack?
world devastated by humanity itself. You will have to survive and make it reborn.
Okay, yeah, fucking right. Okay, bro.
Will you give humanity a second chance?
There's no fucking
Or will
way
you
this is
be
smooth.
another failed attempt? Now is your moment. Discover. Fight. And survive.
It's cool. All right. Split. I just split the split. I just split it. I just split it. Looking at the config, right? Split. Out now on Steam. Like, I don't know what I'm looking at. I mean, Lord of the Rings trilogy marathon grudge. But what is it? I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Split or Steal. A short psychological horror game where you attempt to gain root access into an unethical superstructure. Maybe we'll try it tomorrow or something. Maybe. I might call it, chat. I think I'm gonna call it. And tomorrow we'll actually do shit. Actually do some shit tomorrow. The trailer for a discounty cute shop game. What is that? Wait, discounted cute shop. Is that when you just run a store? Was it not on like Gamescom or something? Or Future Games or something like that. She. Actually, you know what? I do have a game we could play tomorrow, maybe. I do have a game we could play tomorrow. Perhaps, you know what I'm saying? I think, you know, there's something that I won't say. I'm not gonna say what it is. I think I have something tomorrow we could play, alright? All Sprite? Alright, chat? All Sprite? Okay. I'm gonna call it here, okay? I'm gonna call it here. I'll see you guys sometime tomorrow. Alright, thank you guys all for watching. Thank you guys for you know, keeping me company. I appreciate it. Yeah, play live tomorrow. I have a game, alright? Surprise game. I never played it, okay? It is not a new game, but it is a game that is said to be good. Alright? And we'll see if I like it or not. Alright? So we'll do it tomorrow. Alright? You guys have a good rest of your night. Until next time, thank you guys for all the subs and resubs. Everyone being here. I'm gonna take some Tylenol because my head hurts. Drink water. Get a snack. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Alright, guys? Peace, love. Until next time. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.